Hello! Live from the quarantine stream. It's part two of Dicecream one-shots with all of these lovely D&D TikTok creators. So glad you come join us for this session. Very stoked to be getting the middle part of this adventure done. Apologies to those who thought we were doing him 3 nights in a row. Complications came, as one does, but we're here now, and that's all that effing matters. So would love for you to kind of meet our players in case you guys have not met them before. They'll just give you a quick introduction of their names, handles, what character they're playing, and we'll dive into the adventure, guys. So let's start with Duke.
All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Duke. I go by One Shot Questers on literally every platform. Yeah, I've been playing Dungeons & Dragons for over a year now, and it's been a lot of fun.
And what's your character?
Oh, my character is Benaram. He is a male Arakokra, and he's a ranger who got a nasty hit the last game.
Oh, yeah. All right. Thank you so much, Duke. D&D Mom.
Hi, I'm Shanda, the D&D Mom, and I am playing a warlock named Betty Rage, and she is cool.
Sweet. Marshall.
Hey, I'm Marshall. I'm a Marshall at Marshall Goes on just about everything. Soon to be changing, but we'll keep that in post. And I will be playing Barkish, the dragon druid. I don't know why I had to stutter on that.
It's been a long day.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, Serena.
Hi, Serena. Warble Garble 780 on TikTok, Serena 780 on Instagram. I am playing Boltana, the Drow Shadow Sorceress. Yeah.
Awesome. And then finally, Case.
Hey, what's up? Case at Case_D20 on TikTok. I will be playing the Tortle Paladin of Redemption, Shorehelm Krieg.
Yeah, I love that name. That intro is so good. Okay. I've been waiting for this for a week now. So, leaving or getting back into where we left off. The party had, for the last year, been searching for their good barbarian friend, Tors, who in their last adventure sacrificed himself to the slave pits under the Grand Hippodrome of the city of Brass to allow his friends to escape the realm. For that year, the party had been searching for Tors, not knowing where his whereabouts, chasing down leads, trying to figure out where he was traded off to, what new fighting pits he might have been a part of. And for a while there, it looked like you were getting closer, but always came up short. And it seemed like you were almost about to give up until you made a call to your friend Zafe, the leader of the Ruined Saints gang that had given you your mission previously. And he was able to connect you with a very well-off established gnome who had information on Tor's last trade. He asked you to infiltrate a entertainment brothel, bar, tavern, you're not really quite sure, that was under the control of the Veil. And he wanted you to find this scryed item that was a decanter, not a chandelier. Last session.
Good times.
He wanted you to find this decanter and place it in a place that would suit his needs for spying on the criminal activities of the establishment. You were pretty successful in doing so after doing a couple of rock concerts from Betty Rage to distract the patrons, allowing you to get into the room where it was housed. Upon doing this, though, turns out that you had careful eyes on you the entire time by the establishment's owner, Lash Hura, the leader of the Veil Gang. And calling you up to her quarters, she was able to tell you that the person you were looking for was actually not on this mortal plane, but had passed on, and his soul is now being housed in a Avernus. Having a soul that she also needs extracting, she went about to hire you to not only extract the soul you've been looking for, but to also extract the soul she's been looking for. She then took you down to the basement of the tavern where she had this huge, bottomless-looking pit at the bottom, surrounded by 3 ringed gates, where she was able to give you safe passage into Avernus, where it looked like she had some dealings going on there for quite some time. You landed in an establishment where she had some of her own people that had been stationed there for a while to meet you. They gave you access to an infernal war machine, huge, ginormous Mad Max-looking road vehicle tank to allow you to traverse along Avernus's very dangerous roads. Tabaxi, that was at the campsite, Hellclaws offered her services to pilot the war machine for you and to repair it should the need arise, and to kind of help you navigate Avernus. Also, Lashpura gave you a floating skull in a cage by the name of Morte, who was taken from the Pillar of Skulls, a location in Avernus full of a wealth of knowledge from all of the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of souls that lay within it, with a vast, just never-ending cauldron of knowledge for you to find out where Tor and Suthrain's soul could be located in Avernus. She suggested that if you place Morte back into the Pillar of Skulls, these skulls would be so happy that you ruined his day that they might trade information for that to happen. Morte, though, wanting to not have this happen, was trying to tell you that he knows of an ancient ruin where a battle-slain angel is currently housed, where there is a chance that you could extract blood from this angel that would give you a lot of bargaining power in Avernus, way more than just placing him back at the Pillar of Skulls. So with that, you traverse your infernal war machine across the plains, and having done so, your presence was alerted by a couple of purple worms that saw your infernal war machine and headed right for it. You had an epic battle, slaying both purple worms, with everyone contributing to the battle in really amazing ways. One of the most standouts was Shorehelm using his divine smite through the battering ram of the infernal war machine to impale one of the purple worms. And eventually they both backed off, and you had made your way off into the distance, not knowing where your next location will be. So with that, the party is currently on the infernal war machine, traversing through the hellish desert of Avernus, awaiting to see where you would like to go next.
Anywhere but here.
I'm sulking because that
Because
cat
the tabaxi kicked you off your...
showed me out of the chair.
Yeah, they
I'm
did
going
Tabaxi Hellclaws.
So I'm going to stand on the bridge staring out the window wistfully. Would I think snagging anything from these purple worm corpses might be helpful?
We only killed one of them, didn't we?
Well, if you recall, at the end of that last session, the battle was ensuing. The purple worm, you had killed one was still remaining, and with the party seemingly getting attacked, almost getting swallowed by the purple worm, Hellclaws just took it upon herself to say, fuck this, and just elbowed you out of the driver's seat.
I remember now.
And yeeted you out of the seat.
Drove off into the distance to try to protect her own skin with fear that she might be next to get swallowed. So you guys headed off but you're not really sure where yet. You hadn't decided if you wanted to go to the Pillar of Skulls to try to get information on the soul's location by placing Morte back into it, or if you wanted to
go get angel blood. I think that's what we decided.
Yeah, Boltana's down for that. Opens up her coat and there's just a bunch of little vials, like, I need some of that angel blood.
Sorry, Case, were you trying to talk? I don't know if your mic's working.
Oh, yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying angel blood for sure, first.
More things
All right.
to bargain with, the better.
So as Hellclaws is piloting the infernal war machine, smoke and ash is just radiating all around you. The hot sands and winds are whipping in your face. So where are we going? just loud, just the infernal engine of the war machine, just loud.
Is this the skull talking, or is
this is Hellclaws. Hellclaws has more of an effeminate voice. So where are we going, guys?
Boltana's gonna hold up Morte and be just like, wherever this guy tells us to.
Oh boy! You guys want to go to the ancient ruin? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okie dokie, you've made a wise choice. I cannot tell you how wise you all are. You all look like you might be scholars where you're from, but even if you're not, I'm sure you'd pass many tests because it's so wise. And it just keeps going on and on and on.
And Boltana just like levels it to her face and is just like, where is the ruin?
Oh, the ruin. So from where we are, you're gonna want to go about northeast, about like 100 miles or so. It's pretty vast all around, so you'll probably see a dilapidated ruin around there. Shouldn't be too hard to spot.
Sounds good.
How long exactly are we looking for our course to get there?
How long from here? Well, if someone wants to hoist me up, I might be able to see a bit better than just that. Okay, so it just kind of spins around 360. All right, okay, yeah, this is much better than before. All right, so judging by the now can't do the wind resistant. And just kind of looking around, probably about 2 hours or so, I'm guessing.
That's good.
It's not bad.
And Shorehelm is gonna go holding his side and sit down for a second and just lean, and you see his the bottom of his shell kind of roll while he kind of tries to catch his balance.
How's everybody?
This time to do a short rest.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how's everybody looking?
Well, I got this gaping hole in my stomach. Don't know if any of you noticed.
But I'm dying.
I'm fine.
It matches the scratches on your side. It's very nice.
Aesthetically pleasing.
I was not wanting that, but I'm glad it makes me look even.
I think the kids say badass.
Seasoned.
Badass.
Heroic, maybe.
Maybe not say seasoned to a bird.
Sticky. You look sticky.
Sticky. I'm gonna go lay down now.
All right, so Belaram goes and takes a rest, having that gaping wound in his core from getting stabbed with a poisonous stinger from one of the purple worms.
This is a short rest, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank goodness.
Yeah, short rest sounds nice.
All right, and as you guys are resting, Morte is just continuing to try to talk to all of you as you guys are trying to get a rest, kind of shut your eyes for a minute, trying to zone out all of the loud noises that the machine is making. And he kind of just starts to bellow out, okay, I cannot thank you enough for doing this for me. I mean, seriously, you could have just put me back in that stupid pillar of skulls that nobody likes anyways, but you chose to trust me, and that really means a lot, So whatever you guys need from here on out, Morte's your guy. You want information, directions, I will be the best skull in a cage you have ever come across. Seriously, it cannot get any better than this.
Morte, where is it that we would find the densest population between here and where we're going?
The densest population? With the most people?
With the most devils, yeah.
Why would you want to go anywhere where there's more devils?
I'm trying to avoid that area.
Oh, well then you definitely don't want to go anywhere near the Golden City. That is where Zario and a bunch of her minions are living. It's kind of like the Avernus city capital. Probably don't want to go anywhere near that.
Gotcha. We don't know. Our characters don't know that don't know about Betty's patron, do they? Do we?
I don't think she mentioned it.
You might.
I might. Well, then Shorehelm would shoot
We would probably have talked about it.
Shorehelm would shoot
Yeah,
a
so
knowing glance.
there was a year gap between your first adventure and this, so it would be up to Tishan Betty Rage to decide who she shared that knowledge with, who she did not, that kind of thing.
Based on the conversation we had before, I believe that Betty would have told Shorehelm about Zariel.
Okay. Shorehelm will just offer a reassuring smile and then go back to trying to take a nap as he like wipes the drool from his last nap off his face.
Get that good sleep.
Okay. So a couple hours pass. You guys try to rest as best as you can. And after the couple hours pass, over the horizon of this almost sunset colored looking desert, all these blasts of sand whipping around you. You see a couple of sand tornadoes off in the distance just whirling around. It's fairly quiet with a couple of crackling hits of thunder here and there off in the distance. The rumbling of the war machine almost starts to become like therapeutic. Like when you're in like a really loud car over a long period of distance, it starts to become comforting. And as a couple hours pass, I assume you kind of put Morte in a high spot that he can kind of like navigate.
Yeah.
He's like our personal little air freshener on the rearview mirror.
Or he can be our hood ornament.
I don't know if you want to put him on the.
Oh gosh, no.
Whoa!
That's where the fuzzy dice are, aren't they?
Well, I
Hang
don't
him
know
from the other horn. They got Shorehelm's emblem, and then him on the other one.
So as that horizon kind of comes up, you start to see a little tiny temple building in the distance start to come up from the horizon and start to get a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger. And Morte is gonna say, "Hey guys, we're arriving. I think we're here."
Wait.
And as you guys kind of get a bit closer, you start to see a few camps that are kind of on the outer, like, I don't know how many feet. They're kind of like surrounding the temple but far away. So once Morte kind of sees this, he'll kind of shout, "Oh, stop the war machine, stop it right now, stop." And he'll get Hellcat to kind of press on the brakes and kind of come to a halt. And Morte will kind of signal to you, "Okay, so there might have been one thing I forgot about this place. It's not bad. It's not a bad thing. It could be a good thing. But so you see those camps that are around the ancient ruin thingy over there?
Yeah.
Okay, so those are all different groups also trying to get into the temple. I don't know if I kind of stretched the importance of how important angel blood is, but there's a lot of people trying to get it. And these camps have kind of been here for a while, and they really don't like each other very much, and they don't really like people going in or out of the temple."
Are they having difficulty getting into the temple, or is this a monopoly?
Well, the angel chose a location that fiends really couldn't get into. It's got a very holy moly guacamole feel to it. So there is a group of devils that can't get in, but they're trying to convince other people to get in or stop other people from getting in. Then there's a group of hoity-toity like priests and paladins that are trying to free the angel, but also stop the devils from getting in. And then way over there, where on them little tiny little motorcycle bike spiky things are, those are gnolls. They generally just try to scrap up whatever anyone else leaves behind.
What is the temple look like from this distance?
From this distance, you're still pretty. You're like very far away.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if we
Like
could see.
it's just like a speck. Like as soon as the temple started to kind of come up from the horizon, along the desert, he just said like stop. So at this point, they don't notice you. It's very far away. But from what you can see, just like a little tiny building off in the distance, just looks like a ruined temple. Like think of like a monastery in Italy after the World War II. Like there's like the roof is kind of caved in. There's like from what you can see, there's just like little jagged sort of outlining of the top of it. It looks like it's been like a lot of buildings in Avernus are very battle hardened, have seen a lot of action. They're all just like ruins at this point. But you'd have to get a lot closer to get a more detailed look at it.
Perhaps we should do our best to approach unnoticed.
Probably be a really good idea.
Address the party.
So we should leave the safety of our vehicle and travel on foot through
I was
three
thinking-
hostile group camps, looking
Absolutely.
like us.
I was thinking, you know those old plays where the heroes are driving in their stagecoaches and they just kind of jump out the side at the last minute. Perhaps in the dust storm that we are kicking up, that we could use that as an advantage while our feline friend takes advantage of the speed and heft of this vehicle to get past.
That is a very smart idea.
And the Hell Claws is just in that driver's seat. He's like, whatever you guys need me to do, I just love riding this ride. So if you need me to pull off some crazy shit, I'm down for it.
He's down for it.
We will not. There's a possibility that we will not have our ride available to us when we get out of this place. If we get it
Well,
close,
Why would you say that? I'll park
That
it
was
right
my
by. You'll be able to see it.
Are you suggesting she drive into the camp and like run people over?
Dodge and weave.
Through the camp.
So she
Preferably
okay.
on the demon or devil's side.
So she skirts edge of camp and we jump into dust cloud
She could
kind of thing.
run over the camp as long as it's on the devil's side.
Okay, I mean, I will like kind of shake my staff, and you guys see like I have a wooden staff with like a little tree that's sprouting at the end of it, and I go, well, with my staff here, I am able to cast Pass Without the Trace for free every day. It is magic, and it's like I can make us extra sneaky as long as we are within the circumference of the spell. So this may be a good option.
Think so? I am not good at stealthing.
Oh, I am aware, friend.
We all know.
But our new bird friend, he is very sneaky. We found this out earlier.
Yes, very, very sneaky.
How's your chest wound? Is it better?
Oh, it's still there. Sadly.
And the Hell Claws is just gonna kind of look at you and just like poke you in the stomach with like her cat paw.
Rude.
I'm gonna just. Belaram is just gonna be like, just kind of like flip his like feathers in her face, just like. Okay, that was a bad idea. I think it's time for me to get out of this.
Oh no.
This is adorable.
Boltana's just like, and enough of that.
How close do we want to try to get?
Well, Shorthelm had suggested to just run over all the devils.
Yes, thank you.
So directly into the camp and just squish the devils, use the cloud cover to help our stealth, and then I will cast Dispel.
This machine belongs to Veronica? Is that her name?
Technically, yeah, it belongs to, it's Veronica's under the employment of Lashpura, so it's kind of like both of their properties.
Is this? I just
Swedish
don't want.
plural.
I just don't want to. I just don't want to f up anyone's Ferrari. Do you know what I mean? Like
You don't.
If we
you don't
lose this, are we
are
going
you-
to get in trouble?
Are you sentimental about the devils?
I don't think.
I am concerned that if we drive a war machine through a camp of devils, that the devils may be upset.
That's
The
the
devils
point.
may cry.
We're in. I don't. Shorehelm, we're in Devil Town. This is Devil Town.
You don't have to keep reminding me.
It's like a very aware thing.
Get
Girl.
it here.
I'm just.
My shell's
I'm just
dry,
saying,
cracking.
you don't. When in Avernus, do as the Averni do. You don't want to mess with the locals.
And Hell Claws will just kind of perk up. He's like, I believe the skull also said there were paladins and priests and good humans there as well.
I might be the side to go to where there might be allies and not just drive through like the
Shorehelm,
camp of the people that want to hurt us, but maybe
Shorehelm, would your deity have followers here? Would they be the type of people to be here to fight the devils?
Fortunately or unfortunately, Ilmater's denizens usually seek their refuge within the areas of most need of orphanages and other weaker locations of the prime material plane. I am a green thumb, if you will.
You have two green thumbs, in fact.
I have lots, yes.
whole green hand.
So do I.
Hell Claws is just gonna perk up again and say, "Look, I don't have to drive this through them. I could just drive it around them as well and try to distract them while you guys go in. Like, we don't have to kill them if we don't want to."
I like that plan.
I am very stealthy, so I could get in and fly out while all the dust is covering and swoop in. If that's what we want us to do.
You could just fire me out like you did before, and I would take them out.
Slam.
I'll get out.
Cannonballing through the wind.
So you're saying we should
Seem
go
to be very
really, really fast.
And then
And then
really, really slow.
Just stop.
That could work. I could like hold on to your shell, and then we get tossed out, and I fly out and just drop you, and just poof, like a big old bombshell.
So you want to do like a
Bardic game
Mario?
where the little Italian plumber hits the shell and it goes.
I asked Hell Claws, do we have any allies possibly in this camp on the devil side?
I didn't even know this place existed until just now.
Oh,
So I would say that's a no.
so yeah,
Probably
below
not.
your pay grade.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'm
Okay.
one of the newer members of the unit, and most of the time we just get deals from Leshpara, and we seek out this, grant that for her, build this, but never been out this way before.
Okay. Well, I don't know. We can pull off some Grand Theft Auto moves here.
Shall we take a vote? Because I like the idea of running devils over. It sounds fun.
Barkish is very wise.
I am very wise. This is
It also
Morty,
sounds like a
Morty,
great way to draw
Morty.
attention.
Morty, how
Yeah.
how many people are in those camps?
How many? Well,
We're talking tens, hundreds.
Well, okay. So, let me just think this through while I look up my notes. Okay, so how many are there? Let's
His
see.
eyes roll back.
Let me find out.
A little notebook pops
Checking the
up in his
codes.
birdcage.
Like a roll.
So in the devil camp, I believe I've heard. Don't get me wrong, but I believe I heard there are around 16 devils, and for the knights and the paladins, there is around 30, and with the Knoll gang, there's close to 20.
And how close to the temple are these groups?
Well, they're not like all grouped together because they all fucking hate each other. So they're kind of all spread out around in the vicinity of the said ancient temple. Devils off to the left, gnolls to the right, and the knights and paladins on the other side of the temple.
What? How many devils were there? My brain lagged out for a second.
There's a fucking lot of them, man. There's a lot of them. There's probably like 20 or 30 of them, give or take. They really want this angel blood.
What if we got off of this contraption and then you drove over them?
I am, and I could drop you.
So you're talking to Morte or Hellclaws?
I'm talking to Hellclaws now. Like,
Okay.
What if we cut out? Also addressing the group.
Yeah, be like, hey guys, it's up to you. Like, I could try to drive you guys past, and then you could jump off as I drive forward. I could try to put it in park and use one of the weapons to just fire off a few shots and then drive off. It's really up to you. I'm just happy to be in this driver's seat. Seriously.
So we're here for angel blood. The devils want the angel blood, or they want the angel.
They might have some. We could just infiltrate their camp.
They might have some. They would be willing, probably more willing than the paladins and the knights to help us get in. We could actually get in there. They can't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the temple doesn't like fiends going in there. I don't know if I said that before. I'm pretty sure I did, but that's okay. They can't get in there.
The speaking
and
spell did say that they do try to trick and get other people to go in. We could offer our services.
Yes, I think that rather than unnecessarily make dozens of enemies, perhaps we just make our services available.
Not a bad plan.
I can try to look more infernal if I need to be.
Takes hair out of ponytail.
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
It's up to you guys, but I mean, like, there's 3 groups all trying to do the same thing. If you pick a side, you're picking a side.
So there's more than just bone on this head. What if we...
Oh, thank you so very much.
What if we decided that we did want to go with the paladins? I would not have to hide or conceal myself.
Paladins are not going to want you to go in there and drain that angel of blood.
But...
I just tried to go and fly in and see if I could be stealthy about it.
You can't be stealthy against the sky.
That's stupid. Not with that attitude.
I'm just saying. And many devils can fly.
I do. Okay, this is.
Does anyone else think Belaram sounds a lot like Taurus right now?
Inner Taurus. I want to play Taurus again. All right. All right. Here's what I think we should think. That we should have a friend here, this cat friend, and have her drive up and make a bunch of dust, and we do the thing that we all dramatically get out. And when that's all going on, the dust is everywhere and people can't really see. We all go into the temple.
That's right.
Just
No
have 'em eat
enemies,
donuts in the parking
no
lot.
friends.
Yeah, just rip
ourselves.
some donuts. Eat break
That
drip.
is a good point. No enemies going in, and then if we get caught by someone on the way out, we can just be like, "Oh, we are your friends. Hey."
And Morte's gonna pipe up. He's like, I mean, the devils and the good guys, they really fucking hate each other. So they're gonna be probably fighting anyways. I mean, using a distraction to get you guys selves in there, I mean, is probably the best bet.
Let's do it.
I have a question. How big is Morty's cage?
It's like holding a bird cage. So
What?
it's like
Why is he in a cage?
because he's
quite
floating. He's a floating sentient skull, so he
Can I,
can't
like-
escape.
Can I like loop like a piece of string through his eye socket and like keep it in my pocket because I don't want to carry a big cage around.
I'm carrying the cage.
Okay, I'm just hard to be stealthy carrying a giant cage with it.
Well, this
Don't worry.
Very loud.
I will be
Blanket over it.
so silent. I will be as silent as the grave. I tell you, I will not emit a sound. It will be so fine and okay. I will shut.
I'm pretty sure he'd be this loud whether or not he's in or out of the cage.
All right, are we gonna go with this plan, or are we gonna just still?
Yeah, sure.
I'll
Why
do it.
not? As long as we're not running over a bunch of people on purpose.
I was gonna say we could always go with Betty Rage, go to the
Accidentally?
devil side and be like, "Hey, those paladin guys said you're assholes," and then Shortham could go to the paladin side and then say, "Hey, those devil guys say,"
He said your
It's a
ass.
fight.
No.
and they just start fighting, and then we sneak in.
I haven't done that since my shell was much smaller.
How about sure, Helm? Are you still injured? Like, do you still look?
Ew,
Luckily, I've patched myself up a bit.
Okay.
Took a lot, but
Because if you still had fresh wounds, you could go to the paladin side and say that on your way to their camp you were attacked by the devils to make it more believable that then they would.
I feel like that would be a very believable story because we are in hell, and they would not be surprised. I do appreciate the sentiment, though, and I do have the scars to prove it, to back me up, but I feel like they would be more along the lines of, yes, get in line, buddy.
Touche.
So Hellclaws has her hand on the lever on the steering wheel. Be like, all right, I'm gonna rev it up, and you're gonna jump off then.
Rip and
Yeah.
tear.
Do it.
All right. So then she
Kingdom
starts to kind of
feather
rev
fall.
the engine up. And it starts jetting forward. Everyone's just holding on as the big, like, Batmobile-sized exhaust port from the back just fires up, and a giant flame propels you guys forward like a jet engine. And you see the temple getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and you start to see the tops of the main tents of the campsite in the distance to where Morte was being truthful. There's two, kind of one campsite here, one here, and then one behind the temple. And as you guys are getting closer and closer, the Hellclaws is going to be like, "This is your get-off point. Are you ready?"
Ready?
Do or die.
Yeah.
All right. So she's going to make a
Tuck and
big
roll.
hit on the brake as she's like getting closer to the temple. Go and just kind of like skid around. I need you guys all to make what check would these be? I think athletic checks to see how well you jump off the.
Can I try to do like a sick flip off of the side and roll acrobatics instead? Like a tech.
The way that this vehicle is like swerving you off with gravity, it's gonna be really hard to try to like do anything too ninja like. You're literally just like lifting off. You can try to do a flip in the air if you like.
Kevin, question for you: what kind of terrain is this?
Oh. Favorite
hell.
terrain.
Thank you.
The
Hell.
terrain is hell.
Let me look that up.
It's like the interstate.
What is
What kind-
your favorite terrain?
What?
What is your favorite terrain?
My favorite terrain is forest, mountain, and underdark.
What is Duke's favorite terrain?
Ah.
Hell yes.
I don't understand this
Feel those
metaphor.
rippling biceps.
Yeah.
Avernus is
The
considered to be
mountain
a
of a
desert.
man.
Oh, desert. Gosh dang it! That was my other choice. All right, never mind then.
Yeah,
Alright,
just
what-
this desert plain of red sand and blood.
What kind of check do I need to make if I'm just tucking into my shell and letting gravity do whatever it needs to do?
It's going to be an athletics check to see how well you jumped off the Infernal War Machine and like how you guys land. Like if you jumped off straight, if you maybe caught your leg on like one of the guardrails, if the sheer gravity of the Avernus War Machine swerving around just like bucked you off and you weren't able to really make a good leap off of it.
Give me that. That's a 28.
Woo!
I got the
Okay.
dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Athletics would be a 10.
19.
Okay.
15.
Okay. So 15 was the DC. So
Whew.
everyone flying off the Infernal War Machine, Shorehelm jumping from the side, getting into his shell, letting the shell do all the work as it just kind of skids on the desert and spins him around until he's able to kind of pop his arms and his legs out and get a good running start. Everyone else kind of taking good suit, you're able to kind of use the gravity and the swerve of the War Machine and kind of like propel yourself off, kind of like feeling it out. So you all got a good trajectory. Belaram using his wings to be able to glide off with ease. Barakish I guess you can't use any of your druid stuff right now. Just following Shorehelm's lead, you kind of like jumped off of the War Machine, kind of got on top of Shorehelm's shell as you kind of grabbed it, and were able to kind of like skid with him along the desert and kind of get off that way.
Brings back great memories.
And Baltana kind of glides off using the dark energy around her to kind of like glide and float down from the giant Mad Max vehicle. Betty Rage, unfortunately,
Eats shit.
as you're about to kind of make your mark and getting ready for this skid to happen, you start to hear a voice inside your head.
I was expecting you to get run over and we hear this squeak.
Oh no.
It would be more of like a squeak.
Yeah. I was thinking like a squeaky toy.
Hear a faint whisper of a familiar man from your past. And as you're kind of getting ready for the moment to jump, it feels like all of your surroundings just quiet down to a whisper, like you're not able to hear anything at all. And you just hear the faint sound of a male voice just saying, "Why? And you know exactly who this is. And that kind of distracts you for a moment, and you just completely are taken off task as the gravity and the certain jolt of the War Machine just cartwheel dead man spins you off like a dead
Oh my God.
like one of the dead players in GTA. You're just like cartwheeling.
Ragdoll physics.
Ragdoll.
yeah.
The War Machine and just smack right onto the desert. I'm gonna have you take.
Flying through there. Oh, this is not good.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
This
You
is really
take
not good.
11 points of fall damage as you fall and just smack your face right into the hot, blood-soaked sand.
I cast Hellish Rebuke on the ground.
I need your hand.
Fuck you, ground! Why ain't you soft and cold?
Let me see.
I just got those hit points back.
Did Betty Rage land within 10 feet of me?
Hard to say. How about I'll get Betty and Shorehelm roll dexterity rolls for me.
Just straight deck.
Yeah.
19.
That's a 6.
Yeah, unfortunately, she did not land anywhere near you.
Gotcha. I'm like looking out to. My eyes are spinning. I'm going dizzy, trying to see if anyone's going to get hurt, and then like nothing.
Yeah, with your heavy body and your shell, you just like let gravity do the work, and you went pooh! And like right before you're about to get shot off, Barakish kind of held onto your shell, being like, "I know what he's gonna do." But when Betty took that hit, a lot of you used the gravity of the War Machine to propel yourself forward, but her cartwheel just made her go and just like basically just fell off the edge, just getting pelted by dirt from the back wheel of the War Machine. So I'll say that, let's see. The rest of you are about 14, like I said, for Shorehelm, you probably made the farthest. The rest of you are about 30 or so feet from her, as she kind of just fell down off the rails, and the rest of you kind of were able to glide forward. But as that happens, you guys are all on the ground. You see the war machine go and start to go around the right side of the temple, and it goes around the devils, and then goes around the back, the paladins, then goes around the other side of the gnolls, and then it drives kind of in a giant full 360 circle, and then drives kind of near where you guys are, and then starts driving off in the right direction. And Hellclaw says, "See you later, suckers!" And just drives off into the distance, getting smaller and smaller and smaller.
That's what I was worried about. You
See,
That's
you
not
could
right.
never ever trust a cat.
I
Wait.
picked myself up off the ground. I'm dusting the sand off of me. We just need to go. Come on.
He said, "See you later," though. Like he's going to come back, right?
No.
Absolutely.
How close is
No.
the door?
I will say there is more than one way to skin a cat, and I am very good at skinning animals. Okay.
Bellaram slowly, just like hawk turn right towards you, just without even blinking, just looks right back.
I am through it. I deal with animals all the time. and then I go, gather around. And once everybody's within 30 feet, I will bang my staff on the ground and cast Pass Without a Trace.
Yeah.
So as all this is going on, the commotion of the Infernal War Machine kind of raised the alarms of the Paladin group and the Devil group as they kind of come out of their settlements and looking at each other, and they just the commotion, all of this loud noise just alerted them all, and they don't know if whose side was that, like what that was, and they just immediately just go into frantic fight or flight mode, and the knights and the devils in the background just start going, and they just kind of like go in a Braveheart stance and start to like shout at each other, and then they're just some of their fighters are actually starting to engage in combat off in the distance, and you see the gnolls on their side of the camp. They have a few devil rides outside of their tents and their settlements, which are kind of like infernal Mad Max motorcycles, and they're all just standing there picking their teeth. So there's a group of them. There's a group of them kind of in a circle. You can see them kind of chewing on some rations and some bits of meat that they've had stored, and they're just chilling there. And they're just looking kind of like chuckling and doing the hyena laugh to themselves as they watch these other two groups kind of combat with each other. But right now, there's this big dust cloud kind of around you guys. They're kind of more concerned with this battle kind of ensuing near the temple. But you don't know how long they'll be distracted for. It's just kind of all happening at the same time here. So, Barkish, you're going to put on Pass Without Trace?
Yep.
Okay.
So you slam the staff, a couple little leaves sprout around us, and then spell is activated.
Okay, so you're like 50 feet or so from the entrance of the temple. So you're not.
We're way closer than I thought we would be.
Yeah. Well, the Hellclaws wanted to get you as close as she could. She didn't want to give you any reason to let you know that she was going to take off with the thing. So you got close there. So now you guys are just going to start rushing towards the entrance there.
I will stealth towards the entrance.
Yeah.
Rushing.
Yes.
Okay, stealthily rushing.
Don't be.
Just
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
All right, so we'll get everyone to make stealth checks. Let's just say that in the cover of the big giant dust cloud that's around you, you're trying to make a run for it.
and that's plus 10.
Yes, sir.
Cool. That's a 25 for short helm.
22.
Oh. 25
22.
twins.
So what we rolled plus 10.
Yeah.
Yep.
32.
Nice.
37.
Damn it!
You
I am very stealthy.
sticky bastard.
Okay, so we got 37, we got a 32, we got a 28,
22.
22,
Two
then what was
25s.
two 25s. Okay,
We're sneakies.
So with this dust cloud sort of still bellowed in around you, giving you just a bit of cover, you guys just try to make a break for it as you're just rushing towards the temple, and then the dust cloud is sort of around you, and it's starting to dissipate a little bit more as you get closer. The gnolls, being kind of close to the far off right of the temple, just kind of picking their teeth, and you just kind of see them kind of like, some are looking at the ensuing battle between the devils and the paladins going on. Some of them kind of looking at the infernal war machine as it drove off, and they're just kind of like looking around. They don't notice anything just yet, but we'll have another round of stealth checks as the cloud is starting to get lower and lower, because you're in a giant open desert right now with no cover other than this cloud.
$27.
Thank goodness for that spell. 22.
29.
9.
20.
28.
How is the big clanky paladin quieter than me?
Because I'm using my player killer die, and it always.
Nice. I love how they're called the player killers.
Exactly.
It's okay. I'll do all the bad rolls for us tonight. You can all have
Yay!
good rolls.
Thanks,
No.
Mom.
Wait,
And
what
I
do
will
you
have bad rolls. I rolled a 10, so 20.
get? Okay.
But 20 passed without a trace at 20 is like pathetic.
Okay, so you got a 20. So as you guys are rushing towards the entrance of the temple, no one's, for some reason, your armor's not, like, within the roar of the infernal war machine, kind of the wind whipping around everyone's ears and the dust flinging up in the sky. It's able to kind of conceal some of your movements, some of your armor and weapons kind of clanging together. But as the dust cloud sort of starts to get lower and lower to the ground, one of the gnolls is just kind of picking his teeth and then starts to go. And he's starting to notice a scent from you guys.
How far away from the temple are we, and how far away is that knoll?
Give or take, they're probably around 30 or 50, no, 50 feet away from the temple on the right.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys are about 50 away. So right now, this increments are happening really fast. So you've gotten like a third of the way, the dust cloud gets lower. You've gone the second way, the dust cloud's getting about halfway, and then you can do one more check as the dust cloud is about to hit the ground, concealing your cover, or ending your concealment of cover.
Okay. I am going to ready, as we're running, I'm going to ready an Eldritch Blast to blast that guy in the face if he even tries to make a noise as we're trying to get into this temple. I don't want him to remember what we look like.
Okay, no problem. So we're gonna do one more round of stealth checks, guys.
Oh gosh.
As the dust cloud's starting to go past the middle part of your, or start to touch the tops of your heads.
22.
24.
Ooh,
32.
29.
I rolled a 19, so that's +1, so 30.
Damn, you're the quietest
All right.
turtle I ever met.
Telling you, I'm holding my shell to where it doesn't like
He's like
too much.
lifting it up like
I
a
have
skirt.
so much sand in it that it just like kind of like mutes all like the shifting noises and like go 1 2 1 2 1 1 2 1 2.
Okay, so good job on that, guys. The DC was 22. So that third round, you got past you got into the entry of the temple before the dust cloud kind of started to reveal yourselves. And as the dust cloud is just about to hit the top of your heads, you all safely make it inside the entrance of the temple. No worries whatsoever. Voltana,
Yeah.
as you enter this
Oh,
temple,
gosh.
your body just starts to feel ill. Like, almost as if all of the sins of your past are starting to wash all over you at once and make you just incredibly queasy and nauseous.
That's a lot. She's gonna double over and throw up.
You're a naughty girl. You're not welcome in this place.
I am not a good person.
I feel like I'm walking into a Yankee Candle store, like it's just like a nice fresh air.
Like a Lush. You just walk in a Lush.
Can I
Yeah.
impose a Constitution rule on myself?
Yeah, I was gonna say roll a Constitution.
Okay. Oh.
I rolled too good.
23. I wanted her to throw up, damn it.
23. So you go into the entrance of this temple. You're not the gnolls not seeing you guys enter. A little suspicious that they smelt a scent in the air that was not someone of their kind, but able to pass by them. You enter this temple. You feel sick to your stomach. You start to dry heave a little bit. The party has no idea. The party has no idea why you're starting to heave or what's going on. It seems really, really strange.
Girly, did you have too much Moscato?
No.
Shorehelm will pull out his little turtle relief glasses and like stick them on the end of his nose, and they'll relieve that same kind of arcane thing, radiant turtle shell look. And I want to do divine sense to see within 60 feet of me of any celestial fiend or undead.
Okay, so let's just get this description out of the way. So you come out of the dusty plains of Avernus into this ancient fortress. Now, but all destroyed, its scorched stone walls crumbling and pierced by holes in numerous locations. Unfortunately, you are not the only creatures in the vicinity. As Shorehelm puts on those glasses, and kind of just from the entrance of the temple that you're in, you're kind of facing kind of an entryway that kind of veers off to the right. I am literally gonna buy you some turtle sunglasses.
Oh, that's beautiful.
What do my turtle eyes see?
So as you're looking through your divine sense turtle glasses, this very bright white light is shimmering over the entranceway of the temple. As you look down, kind of in and around this corner of just broken down stone, you see this very bright yellow light coming from around the corner.
This place is good. I'm happy.
Yeah, you Shorehelm, as soon as you stepped into this temple, you just got like this wash of good energy flow all over you, like just making you feel just warm inside and really reassured. Like you don't feel trepidatious or anxious being in here. You're like, for the first time since coming to Avernus, you're kind of able to just like take a very deep breath of fresh air.
Well, Dana's gonna just like put her like hand on her knee and try and like straighten herself back up and just be like, you might like it, but this place sucks. And like stand up and brush herself off and just try
Hefty
and collect
pat
herself.
on the back of Balsana. It's great. It'll be
It
fine.
sucks. Staring into like the corner of a room, just like, I hate it here. This blood better be worth it.
Okay.
I wonder, so you said to him that we're not the only ones in here, correct?
You can suspect that there's from Shorehelm seeing that light, if he said it to the party, that there's something else in here. As Morte said to you guys, that there is a broken down angel somewhere in here.
You just see the glimmer in Shorehelm's eyes and like this like goofy smile, like it's good.
Okay. So is there like a door? Is there stairs? Is there like an escalator? Like what do it?
So you're like I said, you're in this entryway. You just see a path going straight and then off to the right. The ruin itself, it emanates this serene kind of peace and calm to others. It makes them feel very uneasy and a bit sickly in the stomach. But yeah, inside you just see dried bloodstains, bones, scrapped weapons here and there, and armor, and a few broken statues and scraps of furniture. Just like a dilapidated building of trash.
Hey, Bird Boy, you're sneaky. Can you go and make sure this is safe?
I am going to cast, just because Belaram does not trust this place, I'm going to cast Primeval. I don't know how to say that.
Primeval.
Primeval, yes, Primeval Awareness. So I expend one of my ranger spell slots, and I can sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present in 1 mile.
Nice.
That's gonna be like when you
You were going to
accidentally
be popping
turn
on.
your car radio on.
Starts bleeding out of his
blast.
Belaram, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh God.
Oh, son of a.
Ripperoni.
It's like
This one goes to 11.
Professor X in the dome,
Why
hearing
not?
everybody's thoughts.
Oh my god.
14?
Oh no.
14. So as you conjure that spell, you're sort of using your magical senses to just like hone in, trying to just see if there's anything maybe evil lurking in this temple. And as that radius just goes and does that mile-long radar sense, your brain starts to go on fire. You get the worst migraine you've ever felt in your life because the amount of devils and fiends and things within a mile radius is so much information going through your head that your body can almost not take it. And you are gonna get 4 points of damage as this stress of this information is just going through your head at an incredible rate. It does not
less
ping.
damage than I got from falling out of a car.
Yeah.
It does not ping anything inside the temple, though.
Oh.
Doesn't ping celestial?
Yeah, anything celestial?
Celestial, yes.
Okay.
Just one?
Just one.
I think we're fine. There's only
You
one.
got a nosebleed there.
Oh. I didn't know my nose could do that as a bird. But I guess it can. There's only one celestial being in here. I believe it's that angel. Oh. This place is safe. But I will still stealthily kind of go up to the door.
So there is no door. There's just this
Oh.
stone kind of corner that you're not sure where it leads to. But that's where you sense in that area that the celestial being is.
Then
So
I
you
will
can
stealth
kinda like-
my way to the corner.
Just whoop.
Yes.
Okay. So roll stealth check. But you got past without trace, so you'll probably be fine.
Yeah, that's anything. Literally, my lowest number is going to be a 21. So I
Okay.
got.
No worries. Yeah.
Okay.
So you go over there, sneak around, and you see a central room, very much the same depiction as earlier. Again, dried blood stains, bones, scrapped weapons, scrapped armor, broken statues. Just a big, open, dilapidated room with a bit of a ray from the blood-scorched sun that's kind of coming down from the heavens into this room. And you see in the central room is occupied by a wounded angel that appears to be very badly wounded, lots of battle scars on the arms, neck, chest, sort of puncture wounds in its central breastplate, metal gauntlets, sword by their side, big furled out wings, scars and scrapes all over their face, blood-soaked white hair that has like a bit of a ponytail on the back. And you see that this angel is hooked up to what you can only describe as a strange infernal machine with tons of wires and flexible hoses that are plugged into it, all with just like empty tubes that have blood stains coming all over it.
Bolten is extremely interested at this
Do we see
point.
this, or does
Yeah, is
So
it
right
just
now,
me?
this is just Balaram going
Oh, okay.
and seeing this.
All right.
what do you see, my
Enemy.
friend?
Angel is here.
Is it as
It is
amazing as we hope? What? Oh, yes.
It is
course.
not how for you, I don't think you would be too pleased to see how this angel is. I don't think you would enjoy this angel's where he's at right now. It looks like he is set up in some sort of contraption. I don't know if it's whether to keep him alive or if
Balaram,
it's connecting is.
go in there.
It should be, but I could go check if you guys would want to.
I would rather face him in person with open communication, but if you would like to go in further by yourself, I respect this.
Sure, Helma, might be better to you come with me. Whether you know these creatures a little bit better than I am, but I can sympathize with him as I have wings as well.
Oh,
Very well. I lift up my shell and like you hear like a sliding and sloshing noise as the sand kind of lets out onto the ground.
Oh, okay, good.
Put a little pile, draw like a little symbol of Ilmater into the sand. Okay, we're ready.
All right, brace yourself, my friend. It is not it's not a very pretty sight. And I'm gonna start walking around the corner to go talk to the angel.
So the rest of you are going to stay behind while Balaram does this?
no, Boltana's gonna also walk, I guess, behind Shorhelm because
I
I
just
came here for
wanted-
blood.
I just wanted Balaram to go first, in case like a javelin came out of the wall.
Okay, I already have a gaping hole in my stomach. It'll just,
Just
go
add
right
another
through.
one.
Matching.
Okay, so Balaram is going first.
Yes.
Is anyone following, or the rest of you are staying behind?
I'm gonna follow behind Shorhelm.
Okay, so
I
Balaram's
will.
going in, and you're following him, or is he going in, you're staying behind, then following? I'm just trying to get the order here.
I thought Shorhelm was gonna follow Balaram, and
Mhm.
I was gonna follow Shorhelm.
And then
I
I
was
will
gonna follow him
Betty.
as well.
Okay, so everyone's following Balaram. Okay. So as you approach again, you see the same thing that Balaram saw earlier in this giant open central room. You see this wounded angel, tons of gaping open wounds all around her, hooked up to this strange, monstrous, stony, organic-looking machine with all these tubes and wires all put and injected into her in all different types of places. The tubes are very long. They're not short, like the angel isn't like hooked up right next to it. It's kind of sitting on this stone bench, just kind of hunched forward with its wings kind of furled down, sort of blood still dripping out of the wounds as the angel is sitting there. And you see pools of blood all over the floor around this figure as well. And as you kind of go up to approach it, it simply is just gonna look up at you and just simply state in a monotone voice, state your purpose.
I am going to just put my hands up, and I'm going to get down and kneel. And I'm going to say, it is amazing to be able to see a creature as yourself, but I wish it wasn't in this type of situation. I understand you're not in great shape. I must ask, what are these tubes doing to you?
They're keeping me alive. A long time ago, I was injured battling Panzuriel, and these cursed wounds will not close while I'm away from Mount Celestia, so in a struggle to survive, I came here seeking refuge, knowing that this temple was once raised to keep fiends away as a holy place. But now it's become my prison of sorts, as the only way I could survive was to convince someone to build me this machine and pump the blood I need to survive. Or at least until I can find a way back to Mount Celestia.
So you can't teleport yourself back to your home plane?
With these wounds being as they are, I'm not able to go back home.
I can get you back home.
You can.
Yeah, I can cast banishment.
Doesn't that have a certain time limit? Because I was thinking that too.
Banishment only if you're, unless you're sending them back to their home plane. They'll go back to their home plane.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
If they're on their home plane, you banish them somewhere else, then they come back.
I can cast a spell to send you back to your home plane.
Spell might that be?
It's called banishment. It sounds worse, but I think it has a very practical application right now.
How do I know I can trust you?
You don't, but we just need some blood. And then you peace out. My name is Betty. Nice to meet you. Can I have some blood?
I think what she is trying to say, oh celestial creature, is that if you give us some of your blood, it would very much help us on the journey that we are partaking right now and finding a deep friend who I have not acquainted, but my friends here have been searching for over a year. And if you give us our blood, we will help you return home and to be able to hopefully heal these wounds of yours.
Well, you see, it's not that simple as to be able to give you the blood that you would need. I need to feed this machine. And at the moment, I'm a little bit out of fuel.
What goes in the machine? Snacks?
Of sorts. One would be a soul coin, which can be hard to come by sometimes down here if you're in the right graces of somebody who is wealthy or looking to make deals. The other is the more unsavory path, and that is a body. An unconscious body that will feed the machine, that will in turn fuel me and give me the blood that I need to give you.
Torham, do you think you can go grab a knoll?
I was just thinking the same. But I will.
Do fey animals make blood? Could you just like make us a hamster and we can just put it in the machine? Like conjure animals? Does that work? I'm asking Barkeesh in particular.
DM, would that would the fey animals work? Because I can cast that spell.
You could certainly try.
Oh gosh.
Just make something passive like a turtle, and we'll just
Not a turtle, not a turtle,
and we'll just put it in there.
not a turtle.
What kind is it? Any old creature that you need, or is it just a specific one you were looking for?
Well, it depends how much blood you need. I mean, I know I can tell you from firsthand, angel's blood is very rare down here, hence why I've been trapped and hiding in here since I incurred these wounds. If you're looking for more than one vial, you're gonna need a substantial host to feed the machine. And then as he says that, the machine just kind of garbles a bit.
I say we go get a knoll.
Sure.
On the null idea.
Going back towards the door, like very fervently turns on his heel and starts walking back towards the door.
Whoa.
Before you go, friend, I can polymorph Knoll into a small fuzzy creature to make it easier to handle, and then we just come in and pop it in the machine.
Yeah.
Any of this is fine.
Also, I can make myself into a mole.
I was just going to freeze one and bring it back.
Oh, we all have very good ideas. I like this.
Boltana's just like, you guys will think of something. Also, you said there were pools of blood around, like
Yeah.
little puddles.
Mhm.
Is it angel's blood? Do we know? Like,
You'd have to look to see.
all right, Boltana's gonna go up to
No.
one of
What's
the
it
puddles
taste like?
and stick her tongue in the puddle. No, no. I'm gonna go up to one of the like puddles around, and how would I? What would I roll something for that?
Okay, so you go to one of the puddles of blood. You kind of like just like dip your finger in it and just kind of like smell it and kind of lick it a little bit. What would that be?
That'd be a medicine check by chance?
Yeah, I was gonna say make a medicine check.
Because I know a lot about blood, so
It's my specialty.
it's my special. I mean, yeah, it's Boltana's specialty.
Sultana's a phlebotomist.
16. Phlebotomy.
Yeah, so you kind of put your finger in there, and kind of go lick it, and it just tastes bitter and gross. Like obviously it's been here for a very long time. You're like, and as you kind of do that, the angel just standing there with its head down, saying, "Look, if it were that easy, everyone would just come here and take it."
I was just curious.
That
She's-
blood is, he said, and then she kind of steps up and says, "That blood is not mine," and then kind of puts her hand on the hilt of her giant sword.
Ah, I see. Then I'm just gonna ask, well, whose blood is it?
Many of the people who have come and tried to take mine.
Any interesting creatures?
A lot of devils,
I'm
a lot
gonna
of demons.
I'm gonna take 2 of the little vials that I keep in my pocket and just like scoop it from the puddle and then put them back and then follow my friends.
Okay.
Like, thank you.
Congealed devil blood.
Just some nice, yeah, why not?
Sticky.
Sticker.
Yeah.
Okay, so your plan is to go grab
Jorhelm
some of the...
is stomping his way to the door.
No,
And he casts protection from evil on himself for fiends. And he yells back that we will not be wasting any more time if we're going to get this.
stealthy. Do you want them all to follow you in here?
They can't come in here.
Gnolls can come in here. The paladins can come in here. Devils have clearly come in here if their blood is on the ground.
I thought the whole point of them not. I thought the whole point
Makes
that they
them
were
feel
waiting.
Sick.
I thought
That's
they
why
couldn't come in
Baltana
here.
feels gross. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. DM.
Still like radiating the energy from the spell, but I'll look at Morty on Betty's hip and be like, "So, what say you?" To Morty, I'll be like,
Oh,
"So,
so Morte.
yeah."
So you're asking him his opinion on the Knolls?
Oh
I'm
gosh, he's
asking
gonna
him
start talking again.
Who's allowed to come in here?
Oh, who's allowed to come in here? Yeah, no fiends, no devils can come in here. Demons, that kind of thing. The humans and the gnolls, though, yeah, they can all come in here. That's.
And I'm gonna ask the angel. You said that some of this blood was from the devils. So how did the devils get in here?
As the DM, I misspoke. It was
Okay.
gnolls and humans.
Okay.
Dang it!
Good to know, because I was very confused.
Boltana's
sorry.
just like, oh, dumps the blood out, but not actually. She still keeps
No,
it.
no blood's good for lots of things.
Yeah, sorry,
This
that was
is
my
true.
bad. No, it's not devils and demons blood. It's just the blood of everybody that's tried to come in there and take his
It's a
blood.
nice mixture.
Yeah, there's definitely a mixture of a lot of different species and
Yes.
different
Dope.
races that come in here.
I'm
But
sure I'll
no,
find
no,
some use for it.
no fiends can enter this temple.
So just be careful if you're going out there. I mean, I know you're very anxious to go snatch a knoll, but just
Snatch
Like
that knoll.
maybe go.
tapping his
Snatch
foot.
a knoll!
Yeah, maybe.
I know you've got my back.
Okay.
Do we though? Do we?
I do. I'm gonna stand at that doorway and Eldritch Blast anything that even looks at you.
I am going to ready my longbow as well.
Cool.
I guess I'll prepare something. I'll prepare something.
Shortham,
Angry
would you
dragon.
prefer
Yeah.
someone to go with you into this combat, or would you just like me to
Waves,
pick
waves
one?
small. Like join if you want.
Well,
I'll
would you like me
prepare
to just pick
firebolts.
one so you can like do whatever freeze you just said you were going to do, and then I will polymorph one into snail, and you can just scoop him up on the way?
This could work too.
I
Okay.
wonder if we get like the knoll, can we polymorph him into something like bigger to make more blood for the machine?
I'm guessing
Walrus.
that walrus.
Oh,
At the walrus. Precious mustaches.
As you guys are kind of conversing and trying to plan what you're going to do with these knolls, the angel is just kind of still sitting there and saying, "This is your course of action."
Are you not?
Are you not entertained?
I just want to send you home, but we came here to get one thing done, and
No.
that thing is to get some blood.
No, I was just going to say, if you're going to help me, then I will most definitely help you. And the
Oh, that'd be
angel
awesome.
just waves his fingers and heals Voltana and Belaram from the damage they took from
Oh.
the war machine.
Not
Did I
me.
take damage? I don't remember.
No, sorry, Betty. Sorry, Betty.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay. I'm just like I didn't get
I was
touched.
like, rude.
That worm.
you.
That worm didn't get anything on me. Any
No.
Well,
So the two of you are now fully healed,
Oh, thank
and
you.
you're gathering your items and your know-how, getting all your battle plans ready to be able to see what you want to do about these knolls. And with that, we'll take a little 10-minute break.
Yay!
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
All
it's
right,
already-
guys. Yeah, so we're at the 8 p.m. PST, about 11 EST mark. But yeah, guys, so we'll be back in about 10 minutes time, so we can kind of stretch our legs, get a drink or two, and we'll be right back. Don't go away.
Bye.
Yeah.
This is the break dance.
Break dance. I think that's already trademarked.
Martha
Try to
Duck.
get a break.
Wait, you gotta spit on my head.
Don't know if the break is happening or
Not
not.
yet.
It is not.
Apparently the stream is like no
This is
break.
great.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy KP. No, I'm kidding. So yeah, we are back after our little break there, with the party having entered this ancient ruin that housed an angel inside that was hooked up to an infernal war machine, seemingly unable to get back to Mount Celestia and its heavenly plane. The infernal war machine needs a sacrifice or a soul coin in order to pump blood into the angel in order to give a vial of blood to the party. So they are in the process of figuring out how they are going to be able to do this with a pack of gnolls close by. What are we going to do, guys?
Like I said, I'm gonna stand at the door and cover people.
Okay. So you're standing at the door covering people.
I have thought, how fast does this make blood? Because if we take a couple gnolls, I feel like they will rush in. Didn't think about that beforehand. Is it like poof, vial of blood? Or is this going to be like 10-minute process?
It's not instant. It'll take like a minute or two for it to kind of work and do its thing. But again, you don't really know. You don't know if this is going to take an hour, a day, 5 minutes, 1 minute. You haven't really asked.
I go and ask.
Cool. Yeah, no, it's the angel just says like, yeah, it'll be a couple of minutes process, but the machine tends to do its work.
What is your name?
My name is Aristeal.
Aristeal. Nice to meet you. I'm sorry you're stuck in this horrible place.
Well, hopefully with your help, if you can do what you say you can do, not for long.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do this, guys.
Okay, I am ready then. Let's begin.
Okay,
so you're leaving
we go to the door and like see like who's the closest snatchable gnoll.
So all of the gnolls are all hanging out within their encampment area, about 100 feet from you, over to the right. Again, their encampment is just in the middle of this huge Avernus desert with cliff sides kind of off the distance and various ruined buildings further past that. You can see one big huge gnoll that's kind of like giving orders and smacking people in the back of the heads. You see kind of two medium-sized gnolls that are kind of arranging equipment on the devil rides for everyone else, and then you see around 14 gnolls around their group of devil rides as they're kind of like checking the brakes, checking the engine. Again, kind of waiting for this battle for the devils and the paladins to kind of like settle down before they can kind of pick the scraps of what's left behind.
Do we want to try to pull one closer here?
Yes.
And then turn it into a small walrus.
Walrus. Not a turtle.
Not a turtle. It was a joke, Shorthelm. It was a joke.
I know how I feel about this.
I know. Sorry. Okay. Well, I mean, we could try to make a small commotion to distract one of them, but I'm afraid that would pull more gnolls than we want. I can pretend to be a gnoll. I don't know how to speak gnollish. Somebody wants to try to get close, and can you cast from wild shape?
No. I can only cast before wild shape.
Okay. How far can you cast? Like, how far does polymorph go?
I believe it is 100 feet, maybe 60 feet. Let me look. It is 60 feet.
Okay. Baltan, do you have mage hand?
Shortham, you said you were going to freeze a gnoll? What abilities can you do that with?
Just to paralyze them.
You just
hold them in place.
I have mage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How far away is the closest knoll?
So the closest knoll, so they're all just hanging out in the encampment together. So there's not really, and like they're kind of separated a little bit. But again, the encampment's about, like the main camp is about 50 or 100 feet away. And then there's like a sect of like the sort of soldierish looking gnolls that are all just working on their devil rides. They're about like 80 feet away, give or take.
I have idea. I forgot about this, and I pull out my little gray bag of tricks.
Oh yeah.
I could throw one of these, whatever it becomes, and then have it run by Noel, and then come back.
Yeah.
And then
Can't
we
we
just beat the
Can't we
top.
just feed one of those to the machine?
I mean, I think we actually could do that.
Yeah, just
This
make,
is a,
hopefully it's a bear or something, and we'll just stick it in.
we want to try this first, or
I
if
feel
it's
like-
small, if we get small animal, maybe use it as bait.
Are we sure we can't use the devils? I really want to use the devils.
They can't get in the door. Let's
Yeah.
just see what comes out of your bag of tricks. Let's go back inside, back inside, back inside. Throw one out. Maybe it'll be big enough. And then if not, we'll just let it run out.
I'm trying to see if it says anything about it being a fey creature or anything. No, it's a creature that is, just says creature. Okay. I got an, oh geez.
Uh-oh.
I rolled an 8. That is giant elk.
Oh,
That's big enough.
this machine is giant
We're
elk.
just gonna find a giant elk.
Oh shit.
Mutton. Perfect.
Venice.
I think it's,
Then
I don't know.
I think
Mine
it would be
is sheep.
venison.
Mine is sheep. Oh,
Mhm.
I thought I was gonna say.
Venison
Okay, I was gonna say venison. I was like, I'm probably gonna be wrong here, but I'm gonna say a word.
Gonna just throw one out there and hope for the best.
Nice.
So you've conjured this giant elk.
Yeah, I threw basically. I reach in the bag, I pull out, and I'll just toss it kind of in the ground about 10 feet away from us, and into the building.
Okay.
And when the dust hits, it just into an elk, a giant elk.
And the angels just kind of look at that and go, "Not bad."
will that do? Is that tasty? Is that gonna work?
It's definitely big enough. Can't be alive though.
I could do this.
Or no, sorry, it can't be dead or alive. It has to be dying or incapacitated. That's what
Choke hold the elk.
Shut up,
this is
just
going to-
get up on there.
This is
All
going.
right.
Sleep.
Have y'all seen the anime like thing of the old man that like takes off his jacket and like
Yeah.
like TK?
So you see this innocent looking elk that's just been apparated into existence, which I assume, Barkeesh, it's a living creature, right? It's not a magical ethereal thing. It has
As far as as far as I'm reading right now, yeah, it's a creature.
Not Faye.
If that's
Yeah.
the case, could I fly up just my hawk instincts and just talons bear and go and like grab its neck and hold it to the ground while other people try to knock it out?
You can try to incapacitate it however you like.
I would like to do what I just said.
All right, roll an attack on the
Big.
elk.
This is a large.
This is a.
And I am a large
What
bird.
what
I-
size class is this creature?
Yeah, what is this?
It is a huge beast,
It's huge.
Oh, this is
And-
a giant.
and-
size class
yeah,
is big.
and it has 42 health.
It's 42 health. Oh my god. Okay, let's make this very humane
We'll just
and
all
all
do it at the
hit it at the
same
same
time.
time.
Can I just like mage hand it over its mouth? Just like shh. No screams, just streams.
All right, so
I
you're
will-
all
I am legend, right?
Is there a
Fuck you.
don't Marshall
No.
no
You know
why
what?
would you do
All
that?
right.
I think if
Little thing.
I do all
Every
3 Eldritch blasts that I have, and Baltana does her fire bolts, and it would just spam all of our.
Spam cantrips.
Yeah, we just spam all of our
rolled-
cantrips.
I rolled
Is-
a natural 20 to
Incapacitate.
Yes.
To incapacitate.
Yes.
Is the door a push door? Does it push to open, like to get into here?
It's just an open
Archway.
archway.
We
I mean,
better
from the outside where the fight's going on.
The
Or is it
entrance
still-
to the temple is just an open doorway. There's no door.
Yeah, we're not
Oh.
like private.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do this real fast. Real fast, real quiet.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit it with 3 Eldritch Blasts. Who else is
I
going?
will hit it with my
Firebolt.
All right, let's see if I can find an elk stat.
Giant.
D&D.
I was gonna say I have it for my wild shape sheet.
Could I? Okay, this is gonna be useless. Could I take one of my arrows, snap off the end, and use it like a blunt?
You would probably do, honestly, you'd probably do more damage if you just stood in the back and shot it with an arrow.
Just grab the arrow and
Just-
jam it between the eyes.
Yeah.
Or into the eye.
Hunter's Market.
All right, so
Hey.
roll to attack the elk.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my Eldritch Blast. First one is 27. Second one is 18. Third is a 15.
To hit. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Do they all hit?
Oh yeah. It's an
Okay.
elk.
It's a giant elk. It's gotta be.
Is it a
party.
Marshall? Is it a giant elk?
Oh yeah, it is a giant elk.
It is a huge creature.
It's an
a
armor class of
42 hit point.
14, 42 hit points, speed 60.
Okay, sorry, I put elk in there.
Oh.
So yeah. So what were your hits again, Betty? Just so I know.
It was 20 something, a 20 something, and a 15.
Yeah, they all hit.
Okay. So let me roll my
I need a
jammies.
Roll them
con save from the giant elk. Oh man.
That
I
is
feel so
gonna
bad.
be 31.
Whoops. My screen just went blank.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
31 points of damage.
31.
31.
Where did
31,
y'all
okay.
go?
Oh god. Okay, so Barkish creates this giant elk form. The angel's just sitting there watching you as you try to make it unconscious or keep it from being totally dead. And you just, with no hesitation, it seems, you're like, okay, we gotta kill
All
this.
right, there we
We
go.
gotta do it quietly and swiftly. Boltanus goes, and then these eldritch blasts. The elk just
Betty.
sitting there,
It wasn't Baltana. It was me.
just sitting around, just goes. Sorry, Betty. Hits it in the neck and the sides, and these however elks would squeal in pain, just gets these burning singes on his body and its neck. You see its fur just start to smoke. You can kind of see portions of its muscle kind of exposed. The hide is kind of burnt away as these eldritch blasts just go, and the elk just wails in pain.
Elks actually sound like.
Yeah. They bugle.
Yeah.
That it starts writhing in pain.
I would like to cast sleep on it now.
Okay.
So I roll.
anything, or?
Yeah, I just need to roll to cover hit points. I'm hoping I cover the hit points with it.
Yeah, it's down some hit points now. So.
So that is 23 hit points. Does it cover what it has left?
So it's sleep. Are you making it go unconscious, or are you healing it?
I'm just making it go to sleep, just
Yeah, how's-
unconscious.
Sleep works by you have to roll a certain number of points, and then it can only affect creatures that have less than that number of hit points. So.
Oh, so if it has less than 22?
If it has less than 23 or less hit points left.
Oh yeah, it has like 9 points left after that hit. But Betty just like hit it with 3 blasts, went and just like smacked it down on the ground, and it's like writhing around, going, whatever that hellish sound is that it makes. So you instantly make it go to sleep and make it go unconscious.
Yeah, just make it go to sleep.
Okay,
So
let's
as you
feed
do
into
that,
the murder machine.
the sound of it emanates up into the air, this writhing pain. You then put your spell on to make it go to sleep, and the sound of it screeching goes, and as it quiets down, it goes, vanishes. It is considered to be a magical creature that vanishes the next dawn, or vanishes when it reaches 0 hit points.
I look at Marquish.
Was
I'm
worth
sorry.
a try.
I'm sorry. I did not expect that to happen.
And as that happens, the angel is just looking at you.
We'll get a no. We'll get a no. We're gonna get
Yo.
a no. We're
I
gonna
put my
just
finger
let
up.
it go.
Hold that.
All right, back to plan
Take that
A.
thought
I'm
and put a
sorry
pin
for-
in it.
And as the angel's looking at you, just gonna look at you all and say, I really thought you were gonna be the ones to do it this time.
We got it. We'll do it.
And then
Walking
you
away.
start to hear
So fast to judge.
your feet start to hear vibrations.
My feet starts hearing vibrations. Holy shit!
Your feet start to sense vibrations.
I have become tough.
I'm gonna kind of float up a little bit, like just like 5 feet off the ground.
So you hear your feet start to sense vibrations to the ground as you start to notice little pebbles in the ground start to go. In the background, you start to hear a faint.
Oh.
What are the odds that it is
Our war
Hellclaws
machine,
with
yeah.
on ride?
What does the angel's face say? Is it of remorse? Is it of
That's the
Like-
difference.
is it like I'm about to kill these people? Is it like
And these fools.
Make an insight check.
about to end this fool's career? Like what's going on? Yeah. Shoreham was not wise. That's a 5.
His look is just of utter disappointment.
An angel is disappointed in Shoreham? Oh my
Oh.
god.
He just doubles over and like, ah.
Oh my god.
Did just end your
You
career.
guys, this is the thing you have to understand. Just because he's a celestial doesn't make him special. He's the same thing as all the devils are down here and all the demons on the abyssal plane. They're just people from not around where we're used to.
I mean, you're not wrong.
The angel is gonna start taking its sword out of its sheath.
Hey, I'm still gonna help you. I'm just saying you're a person. I'm a person.
I
We're all
am
people.
not like anything in this plane. Take
No, you're not like anything in this plane, and I don't want you to be in this plane anymore.
Being a giant baby
You
is
need
what
to
you're being.
calm down. We've got this.
Well, we'll see how well you've got this, because I believe you've just drawn the attention of some unwanting of people, and then that rumbling starts to get louder as that starts to come closer towards the
Oh, no.
temple.
It's
Could I fly out and see if it's the?
Go look.
Yeah. So, Belaram, you fly out of the opening from the temple, get a good viewpoint. All those gnomes are riding towards the temple on their devil rides as it heard the screech of the elk writhe in pain outside of the temple.
How many knolls? 40?
There are. Where are they? There were 14 soldier gnolls,
Knolls, okay.
2 gnoll pack lords, and a giant gnoll that was
Okay.
leading them.
We can do that.
So 17 gnolls altogether.
Doable.
How close are they?
They are around the 50-foot range now.
Oh. Okay. In that case, if they're all coming towards us, since they're moving so quick, I don't really have time to go tell them what I see. So I am going to cast Wind Wall once again, and it's 50 feet long, it's 50 feet high, it's 1 foot thick. So as they all come out, I can, the area, I can cast it right to them too.
We want
Okay.
one.
I will shift it over to one that one passes without being.
Okay, so you're how long is it? 15 or 50? 50 or
It's
15?
50 feet long and 15 feet high.
So 15. Okay. So the art, like the barrage of devil rides you see, they're all coming in like a line. So they're the line of them is probably like a good 17, or no, sorry.
I could do 17 feet. That's fine.
No, it's
More
gonna
than
be
that.
a long.
That's gonna be
yeah.
like 55 feet across of the amount. There's 17 gnolls all on devil rides going in a
Perfect.
straight, like sort of V line. That's,
Then I will cover the 50 and let that 5 through.
sorry,
Yeah.
is
I
he-
mean, they'll all still go through, but they'll
it's 1-5, right? 15 or 50, 50.
50,
5-0.
50
50. Okay.
And then 1-5 tall.
high. Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were saying 15. I was like, it's not
No.
gonna do that. Okay, so if you want, you can try to situate it so that it hits a big brunt of them, and that maybe lets like 1 or 2 through.
Good. Do that.
Okay. Then that they let me see. They need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. On the devil rides.
Are they gonna get thrown from that sucker?
No, not with this. They'll take some serious damage if they fail. But since they're big and they're coming towards us, like if it was like arrows or bolts or anything that would shoot, it would be deflected out. But like boulders, just the size of a boulder, it can go through.
How big
Oh,
is the
strength?
opening to the temple?
So here, I'll do a strength saving throw for 15 of them, okay?
Okay.
So the first one, that's an unnatural 20.
Yeah.
Unnatural 20. That's like a 28. That is.
Those are big boys.
They're riding on their devil's rides, so this is the strength that they're going through.
True.
That is going to be a 30. And
Well, Keisha's moving to the doorway just for
Do you even have to roll at this point?
they're pretty heavily armored with these things. Oh wait, sorry, no, I was looking at the wrong war machine. Never mind. Let me do this again. So that's unnatural 20, unnatural 20. That is a 15.
That's the save.
That is a 17. So that's 4 now. 5.
Gotcha.
That is an 8.
That one failed.
That is a 9.
That one failed.
That is a 4.
That one failed. Okay, this
And 19.
yeah, that
19. 18. 10.
failed.
4.
That one failed.
14.
That one failed.
And 13. Is that 15 now?
That one,
One more.
failed.
One more. And natural 20. So 22.
8 successes.
So 8 successes. So let's just say for the easier way of doing things, that 8 of them make it past by the wall, and the rest of them are all hit by this
Yeah.
emerging wall of wind. So you've managed to stop momentarily.
The ones that get hit, the ones that failed, they take full damage. The ones that missed, or the ones that succeeded, they take half damage still.
Okay.
Yeah. So
this will impact their rides.
Yes. Okay, cool.
So we'll just do this in bulk. So for those, this is not the 8 that went through. This is for the rest of them that failed.
This is for the ones that failed?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be 15 points of bludgeoning damage for the ones who failed.
Nice.
Okay.
And the ones who succeed. Oof. Yeah, they only take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. That roll was crap.
4 points. Okay. Still, the majority group of the Devil Rides riding in as they heard that squealing animal sound hit just this invisible wall of wind as the air just becomes solid right in front of them. The fronts of their bikes slamming into this invisible force that they had no idea where it came from. Some of them getting bucked off, some of their engines getting cracked right into the force, with the other 8 just zoom going right back by it. Some of them looking back and like, what the fuck was that?
I'm gonna yell down and be like, I stopped half of them, but you guys need to get out here quick.
No, let them bottleneck at the temple. Let it come back. Let them try to come through the doors, and we'll pick them off there.
Oof.
That's
Okay.
not that.
Woo!
How big are the temple doors? Like how big is the doorway? I mean, I know there aren't.
It's not like a horde couldn't go through. It would be kind of like imagine 2 kind of church steeple doors were here. So they're
like
tall.
10 feet across.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, would you say 20 feet?
Great.
Yeah.
That is.
Y'all would know about Shorehelm's new shield that he got over the past year. That it target all ranged attacks target that if you're within 10 feet, they automatically go and hit and dink off the shield.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay. That is super cool.
Oh, excuse me.
It's like a big turtle mouth, like a snapping turtle mouth that just eats and chomps the arrows every time it comes in.
All right. So out of the 8 gnolls that made it through that wall, you see one of the big leader gnoll kind of coming at you. One of the pack lords is also with him, and then the other 6 soldier gnolls are accompanying them from behind with all their devil rides. So you went and saw that. You've gone back into your in Belaram, back in the temple with the rest of the group. And now we're gonna roll initiative. Huzzah!
Let's do it. It's great.
Oh no!
Okie dokie. I rolled 10. Plus 1, 11.
All right, that is not bad. I have 15. Not too bad.
If you let me hit them when they come in the door, I'll mess them up real good.
The player killer has betrayed me.
Oh no.
Womp, womp,
No.
womp.
Time to switch.
Stay away from the doors. That's all I'm saying.
I see like Betty like looking back like while strumming her guitar like stay away from the doors.
Just stay away from the doors. This is the remote.
Avoid them at all costs.
Just stay away from them.
Ooh, we got a couple ones there. That's not good.
I like ones when you roll them.
Yeah, I think everybody likes ones when the DM rolls.
Please keep rolling ones, by all means.
Ooh, that's a bonus action?
Baltana or
Okay.
which one of you would like a buff spell?
Ooh,
I'll take all the buff spells. I'm not picky.
I guess you could.
Barkish is standing next to Shorehelm. Just
I could do both.
before we get started.
I'm standing next to the angel.
And the door.
I'm standing away from the door.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
aiming towards the door.
I'm focused on the door. I'm standing by the angel.
Well, Tana's
I want to
gonna
make sure that I am there, ready to
mess him up.
bamf that broad out of here.
Bamf that boy like a basketball. If you don't shake him.
Okay, so 25 to 20.
Cricket.
I think we all did
So-
bad, Bob.
Cricket.
Okay.
Nada, hermana.
20 to 15.
15.
You both got 15?
19.
19. Okay.
Plus 5 in initiative, baby.
Jeez. Oh yeah, because Ranger.
I'm a freaking
Oh,
ranger.
I have a Ranger character that I get to play tomorrow. She's a sticky snake. She's a 1T pureblood.
Dude,
Oh.
there's a 1T ranger in the game that I'm running.
Nice.
I hate her.
Oh wow.
15 to 10.
I got a 13.
11.
Oh. All right. 13 ball. 10 13. And Betty, you got a 11. Okay. Okay, and then 10 to 5.
I got a 3.
You're being-
A 3. Oh no. It's gonna get good, guys. It's gonna get spicy.
Dude, you're being called out for not being a bard or a dragon.
I know.
Joe, next time, be a dragonborn bard.
That's what I'm playing in my
Good.
home game right
Oh my
now.
god, really?
Yep, I'm a gold dragonborn bard.
That's
The most
amazing.
eccentric person
Flashy boy.
possible.
I made a Dragonborn Bard NPC who was a Zydeco player, and he played the scales like they were a washboard.
Oh, that's awesome.
He talked like a Cajun accent too. He got the couillon.
Yes.
Bless
Ooh,
you.
that's cool. Okay, so the Knoll horde, starting to come towards the temple, and you see the Devil Ride start to ride in, and you see them start to part as one group starts to go to the entrance of the temple, and the other one starts to come from the side of the temple, where various holes and openings are in the side of the temple because it's dilapidated and real fucked up. So it is going to, one group is going to rush in towards the hole. You guys are in the center room. Did you guys go to the front? Where are you guys situated right now?
I
In
think
the
we're surrounding or like very close to the angel.
Kind of in
The
like
angel?
maybe a semicircle in front.
Okay, so kind of in one, let's say the central room is just a big square. You guys are kind of huddled in the top right corner where the machine is, all like kind of in a horseshoe around the angel, protecting it.
Yep.
Okay, so the groups that's going to come through the front door is going to be led by the Knoll leader. The guy, the big, huge Knoll that was kind of, ordering people around. Going to come from around the corner and just look at you all, and you see this big hulking Knoll with just tattered leathers, kind of a makeshift helmet with goggles from his infernal devil ride, some fingerless leather gloves, and has a giant a mace on its side, and it's gonna just kind of look at you all and go, "All right, boys, dinner is served," and just woof, runs towards you, and is going to
Sounds hot.
make a multi-attack
Oh, gotcha.
against. It's gonna go against Baltana.
Oh no.
So it's gonna make 3 attacks.
Of course. And they're all gonna hit because I'm a sorcerer.
So makes the first attack with the bite.
Age armor.
And that's going to be 13 to hit.
That meets.
Oh,
Meets, okay. Second attack is, oh, that's not very good. 8 to hit.
Nope.
Okay.
She's not that squishy. God.
And next one is 23 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah, boy.
Okay. 2 out of 3. So the first one will be the bite.
whoa.
And it's gonna make. Ooh, so that's 9 points of piercing damage.
Ow, not okay.
I gotta get you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh crap.
I'm proficient in con. 17, 18, 19, 21, 23.
Oh yeah, you're fine. Nothing happens to you. And then the second claw attack. It's gonna be 7 points of slashing damage. So the gnoll, the big, huge gnoll leader with its buddies behind, some starting to come from the other sort of bottom left-hand corner of the temple, starting to come in through the cracks and the big holes that are gaping in the side wall, just rushes at Baltana. Big bite with its gnoll face just right into the shoulder here, and then starts clawing at her from the back and just starts rampaging all over.
Well, that's rude.
I have a
And,
logistical question.
Mm-hmm.
So the room we're in, are we in a room within the temple, or is this just like the center part?
Just the center part. This temple is small. It's just this. What's left of it is just that entryway, turn, big giant.
How
room.
far? So they're coming in through the front, and then from like a torn down wall on the side.
Yes.
And how far away is the doorway in the wall from where we are?
I'll say around 30 feet.
Okay.
30 feet going down, and then diagonally to kind of where that entrance is to the room from the entranceway is about 50 diagonally.
Okay.
Cool. All right, up next, Belaram.
Okay.
No leader, just pouncing on top of Baltana, just ripping flesh off of the bone.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
That's
Well, how close is the leader to everyone else right now?
You guys, if you guys made that sort of horseshoe shape around the angel, he's just like right next to all of you.
Okay, well, where is he next to his people?
His people are coming up behind him. He was the first one to kind of lunge forward and attack everyone.
So are they like?
But they're like around like 10 feet or so behind him. He was the first one to kind of like move forward.
Okay, so what I'm going to do then, for my first action, I'm gonna take my longbow and shoot the guard, or shoot the main dude, the leader.
Yeah.
And that is going to be
So I'll call him the Knoll. There's the Knoll leader.
okay.
There's the Knoll pack leader, and then there's just the Knolls.
Okay,
So it's just
So-
like big guy, leader of the pack, and then
I rolled a 19 to hit.
the leader.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's see. 19 definitely hits. Roll damage.
Okay, then. It's only going to be 10 points of piercing damage.
10. Okay.
Yeah, so with that. After shooting him with the arrow and kind of getting him away from Baltana, I'm going to move over to Baltana. And for my other action, I am going to cast Bark Skin on her, which gives
Aw.
you an AC of 16.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Nice.
I'm just like, you're a good bird. Thank you.
Bird.
Can I do anything
Good.
bonus action?
Good bird.
Oh, yes. And for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the leader.
Nice.
Okay. Sounds good.
Unfortunately,
What?
I was just going to say, I don't think you can do 2 spells in one turn, unless it's a cantrip and a
It-
level spell. unless there's a home rule.
Because it says actions, I can cast a spell, and then in my bonus action, it says I can do Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark is a first level spell, right?
Yes.
So any spell that's first level or higher, you can do if it's a bonus action, and then you can do a cantrip on top of that, but you can't cast two level spells at the same turn.
That is true.
Yep,
Okay.
I was about to do the same thing. Or like, I was like, wait a second, I can't do this. They're both leveled spells.
All right, that's good to know. I'm still learning how to play with spells. Okay, so I guess that is all I can do. Or, yeah, I did a spell, I didn't attack. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, no problem. Barakish.
Right. I'm going to look at Shorehelm, pat him on the back, and cast Stone Skin.
Okay.
Look at us.
And
We've got a tree and a rock.
I know.
you basically are
raging.
Yeah,
right now?
you're basically raging. You have resistance to
Whoa.
non-magical.
Oh, give me-
slashing.
Ooh,
Give me the hat.
boy.
And I go, all right, your time to shine, friend. Get in there. Slap you in the back.
I feel powerful.
I feel strong.
Exactly. And then I will use my cantrip Shillelagh on my quarterstaff.
Nice.
Ooh,
And then
okay.
that will be my turn.
Okay, so did you hit someone or just cast that supportive
No,
spell?
I buffed Shorehelm and then
Okay.
got my quarterstaff
Ella.
ready.
Cool. All right. Up next is the other gnoll, one of the grunts. So then the
regular knoll?
the regular gnoll, the little foot soldier gnoll. So there's a group of them kind of following in the big wig that attacked Voltana. Then the rest of the little the pawns start to come out from behind him. And this one's gonna try to make an attack at Barkish, seeing as he just tried to heal one of the friends, buff him up. He's gonna try to make an attack. So I believe it can just make simple attacks. So it's gonna try to hit you with its spear attack. Ooh, natural 20.
Oh.
Surprising.
We don't like those when they're for the enemies.
Oh.
Very rude.
Rude. That's just a knoll. You're gonna kill these guys in one fucking hit. Anyway.
Sorry.
Are we though?
I have confidence in us. We have a rock turtle now. Like
It's true.
I have no fear.
He's gonna make it with 2 hands, so that's gonna be 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay, and that's it. Doesn't have any multi attacks or anything, so it just goes up to you, and just this barrage of gnolls just start to come at you. Just makes a swift thrust with its spear right into your side as you were kind of occupied trying to buff up. Shorehelm saw that you were distracted, like and just hit you right with the spear. Up next is Baltana.
I am going to want a fireball. Can I safely fireball in this area if I like arrow it towards the back of the room?
You will definitely hit your party if you do that.
Darn it. Well, then I'm not going to do that. That's depressing. I am. Thanks, Mom, for the head shake of disappointment in my stick. Okay, fine. I'm going to.
Fireball's a perfectly fine spell.
It is. I am going to do.
Fireball.
I think it's overrated though.
You know what? It
is
really is, but it does a lot of
It
damage.
is overrated, but it is a perfectly fine spell.
Oh, yeah, no. I was just referencing your video.
Well, now I don't know what I want to do. Hold on, let's check. Not burning hams. Burning
I'm gonna
hams.
say if you guys
Burning hams.
Burning hams.
you guys could stay in the circle, that would be awesome.
All right. I'm going to. Yeah, cool. A 15-foot cone from my hands. So if there's as long as there's, I'm gonna see if I can move up a little bit so there's no friends to my sides, and then burning hands these.
Don't move up that much.
Not that much. No opportunity below. I move a little bit, and then afterwards I'll move
No,
back.
because if you move, the knoll is gonna f you up.
No opportunity attack. I'm just gonna put my hands out and just burning hands it. Except burning hands is a 1st level spell, and we're gonna cast it at a 5th level spell. So 1, 2, 3. It's 3, and then 4, 5, 6. It'll be 7. It's gonna be 7d6s of damage, and they have to make a dex save.
Woo! Go and get it.
Get you some, girl.
Get you some. All right, doing this against the big no leader. That's a natural 20. I'm not even kidding.
Oh,
It's each creature within a 15-foot cone in front of me. So if there's
Okay.
any of his little gnomelings,
Yeah, so you
gnolings.
hit the leader and one of the gnomes. So the leader got a nat 20, and the little gnome got a 9.
Okay, so 10,
So much dice.
12, 16, 20, 28. The 28 is the max damage. So on the successful, he takes half of the damage.
So half of 28.
Yeah. So 14 for big boss guy. And then did the other
Okay.
guy save?
No, he got a 9.
Okay, cool. Yeah, then he takes 28.
Holy shoot.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like me my fire spells.
Good. All spellcasters love fucking
Right.
fire spells. Okay.
So good.
So, with the giant gnoll leaders clawing at your back, biting your shoulder, kind of taking you by surprise, seeing Shorehelm getting sticked with one of the gnolls by a spear, you kind of gain your ground a little bit, put your feet into the dirt, and then just make your hands just covered in flame, and you put one right in front of the leader gnome's face and just try to push him off of you as he starts howling in pain, and the other one as its arms are both out.
Flamethrower in his face.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the other one, as its spear is gorging into the side of Barakish, you kind of take your one burning hand, your other flamed hand, and just put it right on its throat as you kind of just gave one off here and one off to the side on the gnoll's throat, and you just kind of turn the power on to the little gnome or the gnoll's the flame damage with the gnoll, and the flame just starts to emanate all around its throat as the gnoll goes, and you just start to burn its throat so badly that it's wobbling its head back and forth, and eventually its head just pops right off.
oh,
As the neck is just singed, and you just hold on to it. The leader gnome kind of backed off of your initial attack, so it was able to not take the brunt of the damage. But that little gnome, you had your hand around its throat, you were not letting it go, and it just falls to the ground dead as the spear is kind of embedded in Barakish and just like pulls it out its side and throws it.
Am I still like holding his head?
You're not holding his head, you had his throat.
Oh, his throat, and I like
your hand
cauterized his head off of his neck.
Yeah.
Got that Yennefer action at
Keisha
the
turns
end.
you wide-eyed.
Yeah.
That was freaking awesome.
I just kind of like take a bit of a bow and then step back.
All right. Up next, we have one of Voltana, and we have the Pack Lord Knoll. So through kind of a crevice in the side of the temple, you kind of see one of the other notable gnolls kind of look through, and
Notable no.
notable gnolls, one of the ones that don't look like a peon, look a bit beefier than the other ones. A little bit more armor on their chest.
Maybe a challenge, huh?
Okay, so it is going to come through that hole in the side, and then just hears Shorehelm say that. Say it again.
Oh, I say, oh, maybe a challenge, huh?
And as it hears that, it comes through, and then just goes off, and then tries to shoot its longbow at you.
Cool.
Stop screaming, please.
Oh, that's a nat 1.
Oh.
Nope. The turtle face on the shield eats it.
nice.
Snapping turtle. Hurry up.
Maybe not, and I look away from him.
So he's gonna go off, and but he gets another attack, and he's going to use a second attack. Okay, it's going to come up and try to hit you with its glaive. And that's going to be 17 to hit.
That'll miss.
Oh, miss. Okay, so you're kind of like coaxing in the knoll, kind of getting it a rise out of it. It tries to go in for the longbow. Your shield just snaps it with its snapping turtle face, and then it goes takes its big giant glaive out and it's like, ugh, doesn't want to be bested by some shitty fucking turtle thing it just saw out of nowhere, and it tries to go for a big swipe with its glaive, and you kind of just turn around with your shell to just go into these sparks just kind of emanate from the back of the shield, adding to the many scars that are collected back there. All right, no damage done. And then up next is going to be one of the other gnolls. So it's gonna kind of, one of its buddies is kind of go through that hole in the temple and kind of see the battle start to ensue, kind of comes through it, and it's going to use one of its longbow attacks against Belaram.
Right.
So this one...
I'm just impressed that you rolled all the gnolls on their own initiative, because like I'm the lazy DM who would just be like, oh nope, they're all acting.
They all go with
it.
They go. You
That's
go.
what I would do.
One after the other. All 6 of them go one after the other.
Yeah, that's how I do it, because man, my brain hurts too much otherwise. So I'm impressed.
I like to just, I don't know why I do it that way.
It makes more sense the way that you do it.
That's going to be 23 to hit.
Yes.
Is Belaram within 10 feet of me?
Well, we did discuss how you guys were placed. I'm going to say that Baltana was kind of in the middle. And then beside Baltana was Shorehelm and Barakish, and then beside them on the left was Belaram, and on the far right was Betty.
I was back up by the.
So he's maybe. I'll let you decide if he's within 10 feet of me.
No, he's about like 15 feet away from you. You got Baltana and Barakish kind of side by side.
Cool.
Okay, so it's gonna shoot a longbow at you, and it hit. And he's gonna roll that for 4 points of piercing damage. As the gnoll just kind of slides in with the opening to defend its pack leader, shoots a longbow, hits it in one of your sides of your wings. And up next is
Just got that replaced.
is another gnoll. So this one's going to come from the entranceway where the leader was. And he is going to try to hit Baltana again, seeing as how she got severely wounded with pack mentality.
Oh, the blood on you.
Yeah, the blood's been spilt, so it's going for the weakest of the bunch.
Rude. Oh my
it's
god.
only
Gamzee, please stop climbing all
it's only
over
a 10 to hit.
Okay. Whew, I actually block it.
Okay, so it goes in for another spear maneuver.
I punch the spear out of the way.
Bam!
Get that out of here.
Burn that neck down, and you got the leader gnoll off of you. Another gnoll is just coming right behind him with his spear. You're kind of able to block it out of the way and just kind of slough him off to the side. All right.
Slough,
Jeez.
that's a good word. I like
Off
that
next is
word.
Betty. So you're standing kind of close to the angel. All these gnolls are coming at you.
Is there like, are they concentrated in kind of like one area?
So let's say like the box that your video is in right now is the room. You guys are in the top right. There's gnolls coming from the bottom left, and then gnolls coming from the bottom right.
Where are there the
Gnolls to
most?
the left of us. No,
Where are there
to
the
right.
most gnolls?
In the middle.
The most gnolls. So there are the leader of the gnolls and one of the gnoll soldiers are directly in front of you. On the bottom left, there's the pack leader and another soldier gnoll hiding there with longbows. So there's 2 inside in the bottom left corner, and there's 2 right in front of you currently.
Okay.
It's a snolger.
It's a snolger. And are all
Yeah.
these gnolls
Can't stop,
within-
won't stop.
All these gnolls within 60 feet of me?
The room is 50, like around 50 feet long. So yeah.
Okie dokie. Then I'm going to. There's the gnoll leader. Who are
Yeah,
the
there's-
most
there's-
in charge looking gnolls right now?
the Knoll big beefy leader is directly in front of you that tried to hurt Baltana. Then there's the pack leader, kind of like a second in command, that's in the bottom left corner, and there's 2 soldier Knolls.
Okay, so I want to get the Knoll boss, pack leader, and one of the soldier Knolls with this. I'm going to cast command at 5th level.
Okay.
And my eyes are going to go back into my head. They're usually white, so they're going to go black. And my voice is going to drop a few octaves, and I'm going to say, flee. And they have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, easy enough.
Shorehelm poops a little bit. Oh god.
Nat 1 on the leader.
Oh.
That's a 5 on the soldier. And a nat 1 on
Dang.
that sucks. Yeah, no, they all fail.
Nice.
For them, it sucks.
Okay, they have to flee. All 3 of them.
All 3 of them. Okay, so as this battle is ensuing, longbows are being shot. Baltana's starting to get ripped up from the back. All of a sudden, Betty Rage, does she say anything to incite this, or does it just happen?
She just, like I said, her eyes go dark and her voice drops low, and she just hands out to the side. She just says, flee! And they flee.
And as soon as you go, flee, the Knolls just all, just this wave of fear come over their bodies. And when they were once ferocious, kind of like a real dog, when you're the master of the house and you say, Sparky, stop it! They all just go,
Down, boy!
they just get that face of like, and they just instantly become submissive, while there's other Knolls in the background snarling and getting ready to come into that room. The leader Gnome just says, these walls are too strong for us, we must flee! Flee! Flee from the lady! And then they just all just...
Flee from the lady. Get one of them! Get him!
Literal one, like running with their actual tail between their legs as they just bolt off. So they are running out.
Roll for one more Knoll. I get 4 Knolls, not just 3. 4 Knolls.
Let's just say they're all gonna. Once the pack leader says to them, "These people are too strong. This fight is not worth it," they're all just booking it out there. So they all
Grab
get.
a Knoll.
Yeah.
You're gonna grab a Knoll as it runs away.
We need to feed this monster machine.
Well,
thing.
they're running away from you, so.
I'm in the back though.
grab-
Somebody else has
Oh,
to
yeah.
grab a Knoll.
Yeah. I'll forgot. Almost forgot. This will be mine. All right. I'll take
All
this.
right.
Grab a wimpy one.
I'll have you make a strength roll just to see if you can grab it before it runs off.
Well, you should get an attack of opportunity, right?
If it's
The combat's over for now, but it's running away, so it's kind of like trying to reach out and grab it and see if, well, strength? Actually, no, that'd be probably dex to grab it at the speed of it.
11. If it's just dex, because it's a 10 plus 1. 11.
11, yeah, so
Clothesline him.
as soon as Betty says, flee, they all just stop what they're doing and just say, we gotta get out of here, and they just fucking book it, but Shorehelm is not quick enough to grab a Knoll as it just rushes out of the room. So if anyone else wants to try to make an attempt,
I'm gonna chase down one of those Knolls. I'm gonna grab him by his scruff and I'm gonna drag his ass back in.
I will wild shape into a dire wolf and chase a Knoll down.
I will fly and try to do like the cool little hawk thing, going down and grabbing one and like picking it up.
all right, I'll have you all.
One, you guys. We only
I'll have you all
What's
roll.
let's pick
I'll have you all-
one person get a Knoll.
You all roll dex rolls right now to see how quickly you can grab them.
Oh, thank you.
He's
A million.
12.
Pretty much. Just a regular dex.
Uh,
I got an 18.
18.
Hey, that's what I got.
Hey!
14.
Well,
12. Okay, so them just speedily run with just fear in their eyes. You all try to react. You try to like, oh shit, we didn't tell them to stay, or like tell them like, the rest of you flee, we'll handle this. You tell them all to run right away. So they all are booking it out of that room as fast as they can. You all wild shape, fly in the air, try to grab it with your talons, try to run after and grab them. Unfortunately, 2 of you are not able to rush up as they all just flee out of there. But the gnome leader and one of the soldiers, the one that was in the closest vicinity to you, Barkish and Belaram, in that direwolf form, able to go boom, 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 just like run right over, grab one of the gnolls by the calf, and just kind of sink your teeth into it and drag it as the gnoll's going.
let the other one go. We just need one. Let the other one go.
And the leader gnoll, who's been like kind of hurt from battle damage, got picked up with talons sinking into its shoulders, and Belaram started to fly up in the air and carry it up. And it's just going.
Yes, I would like to keep flying up, and I would like to flip him up and let him go so he falls right on his head.
Okay, how high are you going to make him
That's
go up?
rude.
Unconscious, don't we?
I'm asking you, how high do you want to go up?
I'm gonna
You
go.
don't want to be seen, my dude.
What was that?
You don't want to be seen, my dude.
By who?
Like the dozens of people outside the temple.
I think they would already know we're in here.
You haven't heard, like, they've been battling this whole time outside because they're fighting each other to try to get into this temple. So they haven't noticed you guys at all. There's just kind of around this area, there's just shit going on all the time.
Just be careful. You want to be
I
cool,
will-
be cool. But
I will fly up just enough where, like, just to the highest wall, I guess, and where we're kind of out of sight too, and just kind of drop him.
Okay. As you fly up to the sky. Okay. So you fly up. What? Fly up
I
to the
know what
sky.
you're doing. I know.
And you kind of get just not out of the temple so people can see you, but just right at the precipice of the ceiling, and woof, you drop the knoll from about 80 feet high. And
Oh, goodness.
He's gonna be unconscious, but we better put him in that thing quick.
Right?
he takes 16 points of damage, but he is still not knocked out. You kind of go down, and he just goes. He's like, I'm trying. Get out of here! He's just like trying to like leave, but he's still alive.
I'm 80 feet high. I can't go grab him.
I'll cast sleep on him.
There we go.
All right.
Let me roll these hit points. 8, 5, 4. That's 17. Plus 8, so 25. Plus. Scheisse. Oh, give me this. 8. So that's 33.
So less than 33.
Yeah, if it has 33 hit points or less, it is Schleppy Boy.
Yeah. So you go and cast your sleep spell, and immediately just goes.
Reason
Just
for
starts,
a
like,
snoozing.
Curling in his little no body, going. He's just out cold. The knoll. There's a knoll soldier that's still being dragged by the direwolf parakeet.
Barkish is just like dragging it back towards
Let's just shove all of them in there.
Knoll just like writhing around, just trying to get out, but it can't as you sunk in your teeth into its calf. Did you want to try to knock this one out as well?
Double blood.
I mean,
Double
double
blood.
the blood is
Double,
good,
double,
but,
double blood.
I'm in direwolf, so I would just. I don't know if I can knock out in direwolf.
Crush his
Just-
windpipe.
Yeah, you can
Do
incapacitate him.
Yeah,
Like
paw
the-
punch.
Shoot one. Just shake your head real hard.
Yeah, can I? Oh, yeah, grab. I like to scrub
Rip
his-
out his
shake
trachea.
real hard.
Yeah, I'll say just for the sake of brevity, you shake it around, kind of trying to like the lost blood.
You take out his squeaker.
Just writhing it around so much that you're just like a chew toy. Just incapacitates it from the sheer
Blood
force of you
spraying
writhing it
everywhere.
around.
Oh.
Yeah. Can
Drag
I?
it over
to
to
just-
to machine and then sits down and tail wags.
Well, Baltana tries to collect some of the blood as it's falling.
Yeah, it's
In a
definitely
little
concerning
vial.
I'm
everywhere.
gonna scritch you behind your ears.
The amount of
Tail-
blood
tail
that
wags more.
left the Knoll soldier's body, you've like ripped an artery out of its calf. It just started bleeding out, and eventually you just like tearing it around so much, it just got so tired and it's just
Would be the
barely
femoral
alive.
artery.
The angel just sitting there behind you all, just looks at you. It's like, so.
See?
Just like you were worried about that.
You were just very rude earlier, but anyway. Here's a knoll.
If it, Bellaran will come down and like grab onto both and fly up and put them in the machine.
You have to like hook them up.
Okay.
Or do we have to hook them up? I don't know how it works.
No, so the angel's there with all the hoses and wires in him. You go and take the Knoll and the Knoll body and the Knoll leader. You just fly it over the machine. You just pop it over, and you see this kind of. It's very, very strange. It's like an amalgam. It's like sort of describe the machine as kind of like if molten lava had just like kind of poured itself into this like rectangular stony visage with that. You can see kind of like faint orange lines kind of going all over it with all these tubes and things coming out. And as you throw the bodies down on top of it, it looks like it's just going to hit the slab and fall over. But as it does, you see that the object starts to open up. It almost seems like jaws are coming out of it. And as it just, this gaping hole just starts to form around the size of the bodies that you're about to throw down to it. And as it goes in, you just hear this grinding motion as bone and muscle
Viscera.
are just being grinded and twisted and blended in this
That's
machine.
what happened to Carol Baskin's husband.
Fucking Carol Baskin.
Carol Baskin.
The
All
whole
right,
time,
guys,
the
we
whole
need-
time, Bellaram's just gonna be like, "Oh, this is something you do not want to see."
Baltana's like, I kind of want to see it.
And you just hear this crunching and grinding of the.
Oh. This is no, guys. This is
Little spurts of blood and matter are like coming out of it in the air, and some of
Don't
it actually
come-
on
Do not
some of
come
your
close.
feet.
Do not come
It's-
anywhere close to this.
The
Baltana
fumes
does
from the
want to go close.
the fumes from the machine start to arise out of it, and you just smell this just awful ichor and sulfur coming out of it. It is just horrible smelling. And as the bodies are grinded down, you see all this blood start to trickle into the angel as his celestial essence starts to glow around him, and he's just like a wave of pulsating energy is just coming through him. And you can see some of the wounds that are still gaping and open start to all emanate blood out of them. So does anyone here have any empty vials around them?
Baltana has empty vials at all
Balkan
times.
has a ton.
Okay, so two bodies will produce 2 vials of angel blood.
Dope. Give. Yeah.
I trust you have the experience to take care of these.
Baltana's just gonna like walk up and like maybe put her hand like on the machine and be like, I've never seen one put blood back into a body before.
Should be taking notes. This could be very.
Like writing it down. Yeah. Quill ink, note taking.
All right, and as that happens, take your notes, you take your vials of blood. The angel just sits there. Thank you, friends.
Thank
I
you.
greatly do appreciate it.
What was their name again?
It was Arstel. Arstel.
Arstel. Great. If nobody else has any questions for the angel,
So many, but it's okay. Mostly about the machine.
we just made a deal. Shorehelm, this seems like your kind of thing. Do you want to give him a hug?
Shorehelm kind of like just looks down and like smiles.
And he's gonna kind of walk over to Shorehelm, kind of sensing a bit of a kinship here. He's just gonna put his hand on your shoulder and say, "Be careful down here, my friend. There are many things that are going to tempt you. Make sure you don't keep your residence down here permanent."
Just eyes still kind of looking at the ground. Shakes his head.
If it hadn't been for you, I might never have been able to leave here. Taking my own life, the things I've had to do to survive, I was ashamed to think that I might be trapped down here forever. Thank you. He's just gonna take his hand off Shorehelm and just stand there
I'm
waiting.
gonna post up for a high five.
And the angel, kind of trying to look regal, kind of looks at Betty Rage, looks at all of you, kind of looks off to the side to make sure there are no gnolls around seeing this or any devils. He just goes,
I won't tell anybody, baby. It's okay.
just quickly goes,
Boom, banished.
okay.
Nice.
That was nice.
The angel is gone. The Inferno War Machine still there in the corner, tubes kind of flailing out of it. As hopefully the angel was returned to its home plane of Mount Celestia.
I could really use a good old naparoo, you guys.
At that, Barkeesh kind of like circles and like dog lays down.
We need to get someplace where we can rest for a while.
Yeah. Well, Tana's not like super hurt, but she's just like, yeah, a nap could be good. Or something.
I'm not hurt at all. I just am a warlock.
Oh yeah, right. Having played a warlock for the first time like a few weeks ago, I feel ya.
I get worn out really easy.
Could I go check and see if there was any vehicles that were left?
That's what I was just thinking.
Let's get some motorcycles, you guys!
Yeah.
Juliet, you want to go and you're gonna go outside the temple?
Just to see if they left any vehicles.
Okay, so you go outside, and right around where you saw that the bikes impact the wall, you see 3 motorcycles that were left behind, smoke emanating from the body and looking a little rough as they impacted that wall of wind really hard.
Those are the only 3 I see. I'm gonna go walk back and just.
They are, just to let you know, the bikes themselves, they are large enough that you could double up on them. They're not just like for one single rider. One of you could like a sort of most motorcycles, like you 2 of you could be on one and one could be riding by themselves. Or sorry, yeah, like out of the 3, 2 of them you could buddy together and then one person would have it to themselves.
Mechanic question. How fast are these motorcycles?
These, well, you don't actually know because you've never been in Avernus or have ridden one of these things, so it's not something you're able to determine.
Fair enough, because I was gonna say I have a 50-foot speed, so a 100-foot dash as a direwolf, so maybe I can keep up because I can stay in direwolf form for a couple hours.
Well, there's, again, like they're big enough that you guys can, all of you, ride these around.
Just sit on the bike as a direwolf. You'll be fine. Find a sidecar.
Stick your head out the side.
I was just worried that like smoke emanating from one like sounds like if too heavy of a person is on it, like 250 plus pound dragonborn is riding on it.
No, we
might explode.
Portal on one. We'll put Bird Boy and you on the other, and me and Baltana can ride the third one.
That works.
I've seen your driving, Betty. I don't know if I want to be on a bike with you.
I drove very well, but you can drive the motorcycle if you'd like.
I don't think I'd do any better. That's the problem.
I mean,
Just ride
I'm
my-
willing to do it.
Oh,
my
God.
steed,
Question.
unless they're too fast.
I just realized in my tools part, it says dice set and vehicles land. Does that mean I know how to drive vehicles?
You know how to
The
repair.
bird knows how to drive a motorcycle.
Oh, yeah.
You
Can I
know
just
how-
imagine a hawk with the big, like, goggles on?
You know how to drive and repair most vehicles.
Little boxes, just like
wish I knew that
fingerless
before.
leather gloves and like a tasseled vest.
Well,
You could have driven the war machine.
I could have. I just saw that. I have a soldier's background, and I was like,
I just imagine just all of a sudden he's just like, guys, wait, I can drive.
I can
I
drive.
just remembered.
Right. What I believe, there's 3 vehicles out there. They aren't in very good shape because of yours truly. I'm sorry, I saved all of our lives. But
Just gently pepper that in. By
Yes.
the way, we live because of me.
I believe one of us, Shoreham, should be by himself. Or, yeah, Shoreham, you should be by yourself because it's probably...
I can take, as long as these are not too fast, I can take my steed.
Well, we will find out when we get on them. But
Oh, you should ride the motorcycle too.
the other 2, we should... all 4 of us, we should double up and go on, but we should be very, very careful not to do anything crazy because I don't know how well they'll hold up. So I think it's best to get out of this area and to go take a rest somewhere else.
I agree.
All right, now let's all walk out of here and put sunglasses on and dance to Bad to the Bone.
Hey.
Yeah.
More
All
time.
right, so you're gonna go out to the right on.
We ride it
Leather
down,
jacket.
bitches.
Okay, so you're gonna go out to the devil rides and excuse me. Bellram's gonna kind of give them a once over, kind of suss out the damage, kind of looking through the engine, the wheels, gotta get a general idea of how this works. And through, let's do a series of dexterity checks to see how well you can repair the vehicles.
Oh, okay.
While
All of us are just...
Just you, because you're the one that has the vehicle background, and you'll roll them at advantage.
Oh, right on. Do I roll all 3? For all
Yeah,
3 of
so
them?
you're rolling for each one.
I think I got 6 dice. Okay. 1. Okay, this is not bad. So dexterity checks. 1 will be a 24, 1 will be a 22, and the other one will be an 18.
Okay, easy enough. So as you approach the first Devil's Ride, kind of looking it over, you notice one has the steering is kind of locked, like you're kind of like trying to like move it around with the handles, but you're noticing it's just very like tight. So you go in underneath the hood and you start to fix that part for that vehicle, so then the steering's working properly. You go to another one, you notice that the furnace inside of it, the one that powers its vehicle, is very low heat. It looked like there was some connector that got hit to be able to let the fumes kind of come out naturally. So you go in there fixing that bike's speed so it wouldn't drag. And the last one had a damaged axle. So you go and look under the hood of this one. You notice that when it was like starting up, that it would grind and shake uncontrollably, making it very hard for it to be kind of nimble. So you're able to ascertain those injuries to the different bikes and fix those. And as you do all these checks to the maintenance, you're kind of able to get a very good look at how these devil rides work. And if you guys will look at the Discord chat, you will see
Freaking Ranger finally came in clutch for this one.
you will see the stats for your devil rides.
Dope.
Sick.
So for those watching at home, Devil's Ride, its cargo capacity is 100 pounds. It can carry, it says creature capacity is 1 medium creature, but I'm allowing them to be able to kind of huddle together on this. 23 armor class, 19 while motionless, has 30 hit points, speed of 120 feet. It has a few condition immunities, damage immunities. This doesn't have any weapons on it like the War Machine did, but you could use it to do a lot of stunts and sort of dexterity maneuverabilities.
Oh,
So you
Like a wheelie.
this
So
is
you can-
my thing, dude.
So you can use jump. If the Devil's Ride moves at least 30 feet in a straight line, it can clear a distance of up to 60 feet while jumping over a
Nice.
chasm, ravine, or other gap. Each foot it clears on the jump costs a foot of movement. Prone, the deficiency, if the Devil's Ride falls prone, it can't right itself and is incapacitated until pulled upright. So if it falls over, you got to use that to be able to bring it back up. You can use stunt. On its turn, the driver of the Devil's Ride can expend 10 feet of movement to perform one free vehicle stunt, such as a wheelie or a burnout. Before the stunt can be performed, the Devil's Ride must move at least 10 feet in a straight line. If the driver succeeds on a DC 10 dexterity check using the bike's dexterity, the stunt is successful. Otherwise, the driver is unable to perform the stunt and can't attempt another stunt until the start of its next turn. If the check fails by 5 feet or more, the Devil's Ride and all creatures riding it immediately fall prone as the bike wipes out and comes to a dead stop. And then it has a reaction called Juke. If the Devil's Ride is able to move, the driver can use its reaction to grant the Devil's Ride advantage on a dexterity saving throw.
Nice.
Excited.
So, you've got your 3 Devil's Rides. You've got your vial of angel blood.
2 vials of angel blood.
2 vials of angel blood. You still have 1 soul coin, I believe.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And you have your 2 rolls of basically deeds that would transfer funds of 10,000 gold to
2 empty crystals.
And 2 empty crystals. Okay, so
I have just a question for DM. Did my compatriots here see the angel give me 2 vials of blood?
do you want to roll a sleight of hand check?
Yes. Yes, I do. Oh gosh. Wait, Dex. 17?
17. Well, the thing is, it's pretty high DC for all of your friends to be looking at an angel.
Yeah.
For you to carry over 2 vials, and for also Belaram to have dropped 2 bodies. It's
Yeah,
pretty
okay.
hard for them not to notice that there would be at least 2 vials coming out.
Darn it, all roll versus.
Also,
And-
No,
also
it's
my,
fine.
I was gonna say, my passive perception is a 19.
Yeah, so I just try and slyly put them into my pocket and notice that they noticed. So I'm just well,
Yeah.
shoot, I can't do
I
anything
mean,
with
you
that.
could all roll perception against her if you want to.
I
but-
mean, I'm not trying to do it
Sure.
I'm trying to be sneaky. Just
Well, you can, if you want to be sneaky with those vials, there's lots of ways to do that as well.
it's true.
You could try to lie to them, deceive them,
Nah.
say oh, 1 fell out of the bike ride. Oh well, there's only 1 left.
Not-
Yeah, but there.
Not worth it at this particular point in time.
Okay. So you are still needing the information of the souls for Tors and Suthrain. You have your Pillar of Skull location that your good buddy Morte the Skull will be able to direct you, should that be your course of action.
Okay. Hey, Morte, can you help us find a place where we can go lay low for a little bit?
I don't know about you, but that was the scariest fucking thing of...
Whisper, angel voice.
Oh, right. Okay. That was the scariest fucking thing I've ever been around in my lifetime. That was insane. You guys literally stood in front of an angel and beat an elk to death then fed those to a freaking infernal war machine, and then had that lady's eyes in the back of her head and told them all to flee. That was crazy shit, and I've seen some crazy shit in my life. Are you sure you don't belong down here?
I mean, I probably do.
I'm not sure.
Fair enough. All right then. To the Pillar of Skulls we go?
Onward.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, I'm still interested in taking another rest somewhere, but
Oh,
what
yeah.
do you all think?
I'd
I
be
would
okay
like
with
to.
that.
Yeah, I could also use a rest. But how hard does it look? How hard does the weird mechanism that like grinded down everything? How beefy does it look to be torn down? Does it look like a giant metal thing that's just like it'd take too much time to?
It isn't indestructible. It like you could tell that it looked like it could well, you'd have to try to find out, to be honest. It just didn't look like, a giant solid metal like block. It just looked like I would described it. It looked like this kind of almost like those old 1970s computers, like this just big rectangular looking device that was about 10 feet tall that kind of looked like liquid magma had poured into this into this mold. It was just kind of jagged and gross looking.
Gotcha. Okay. I won't bother with it then. I will just leave a little turtle chain in where the spot was where the angel is sitting.
All right. Sounds good. All right. Now we're off to the Pillar of Skulls.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to go
looking
for a trick.
looking for a cavern or some kind of hidey hole area to try to hide out for a little while before we get to the cavern, to the skulls.
I want to take a rest.
On the way there, yeah.
Okay. So Morte's gonna kind of pipe up, be like, it's kind of hard to find resting places in here. I mean, you kind of are in hell. Just letting you know that right now.
Are you gonna help us or not?
I'm trying to keep you alive. You are my new best friends, and I don't want to see my new best friends. Hoy, if you go into some crazy cavern, there could be dragon in there could be devils, demons,
Just
all kinds of
a
stuff.
nice empty wasteland area where we could pitch a tent, take a nap, just something on the way.
You want to pinch a tent in Avernus.
What? People go camping?
People camp right over there.
Yeah.
It's too bad.
Those were deadly tribes of people that were trying to extract angel blood.
So are we.
Oh, God. I can't make you do anything. I'm just a skull in a cage. But I would highly advise you not to camp in the middle of the wasteland.
Yeah, we'll just head towards
There are
your
places
friends that I
here.
know that you're very excited to reunite with. And maybe we'll find something along the way.
I do not want to be reunited with them. That was part of our deal. I showed you where the angel blood was, and you said you weren't gonna put me back there.
You guys ready to go?
Hey, wait, no.
I hug the cage.
What?
I'm like, we can't put him back.
Let's go.
I'm gonna
You're
do
not
it.
my real mom.
All right, so you guys rev your engines, head towards Pillar of Skulls, looking for any kind of shelter or anything along the way to try to suit your needs.
Mm-hmm.
I will wild shape into an owl and fly above us to try to peek out some shit. See if there's any
So are you taking all 3 bikes or just 2?
I thought we were going to take all 3.
Yeah.
All 3.
Yeah, so somebody could
so-
say, as an owl, I have a 60-foot flying speed, so if I dash, I can keep up with you guys.
Right, so there'll be 2 on one, and then 1 person on one, and then 2 on the other. So the one with Barakish, if he's going to do that, he needs to be accompanied by somebody to keep driving.
Oh, was I gonna drive one by myself?
I don't know. I don't know who
Oh.
is going to be on what bikes yet.
I thought,
Uh,
yeah, I thought that Baltana and I were gonna take one.
Okay.
and then Shoreham was gonna be on his own, and then Bellaram can be on his own, and then I can fly as an owl and
Okay.
keep up.
Cool.
At least that's what
So,
I
yeah.
thought was going on.
No, that's
Yeah.
good. I just must have missed it in my yelling as a skull. So, you all rev your engines, do some wheelies on as you get out in the dust, bypassing that devil and paladin skirmish that's still going on outside of the temple. Barracation owl form swoops up into the Avernus plains, and it is hot as hell down here. It is just, you're just all sweating profusely. Even in your owl form, Barrakesh, the hot air is just whipping in your face, and it's making it really hard to kind of see things, even in your owl form, as this isn't just like a plain old sky, like almost like the sand is able to just hit your face, and it's just like whipping you. As you keep looking around, you kind of off in the distance, you see way on the other side of you, not near you, but you can see various groups of different devils, infernal, different humanoids kind of all going along different paths in their packs, kind of like you see a couple infernal war machines followed by a bunch of devil rides from another group kind of way off in the west. Off in the east, you see like a Goristro and some ravaged demons just kind of like having a big skirmish as it's just battling things around it. There's lots of activity coming from all sides of the plain, but the way you got the route you're going towards, the Pillar of Skulls, there's nothing right in front of you, but there's a lot of activity around you. You can kind of see off in the distance, there's kind of like a broken down tower that's kind of on a diagonal, that's kind of sheltered, that's kind of slammed against a cliffside. But that's where the Goristro and the demons are. So you could try to get past them to get a break. But at this point where you guys are, there's not a lot of places for rest right now.
I point with like a shrugged look at the Goristro and Betty, like, huh?
I'm not sure what that is, DM.
A Goristro is like, imagine the Balrog from Lord of the Rings.
Oh, that's
A bit
nice.
more feral. It has more of an animal like visage to it than like lava demon looking, but it's just this big hulking, very scary looking creature.
Yeah, maybe we can go hide out at the Skull Pillar.
Oh, a Goristro. I'm thinking of something different. Oh, whoa. Oh, no. Oh. Sorry, Michael.
Made.
Michael's like,
We broke Michael.
Please go that route.
DM not found. Oh, no. There it is. Oh, God.
That does not sound like the best idea.
Not even a little
Helm's
bit.
never seen a Goristro. He's just like, oh, that's a big old. red
That's a
dwarf.
big boy.
That's a big boy. That's like a minotaur. That's cool.
Time to go in the opposite direction of the big boy.
Yeah, I feel like let's continue onto the pillar, and maybe there's a place to rest around there after we're done talking to the skulls.
I'm good with this.
I have awe spell slot.
Just a single.
Go in the direction Morte kind of guiding, or at least trying to guide the rider that he's on, whoever is. Hopefully that's the one I imagine that's the one that's kind of leading
Me and
the rest
Betty.
of the bikes. Yep. So hidden in a small valley that's kind of surrounded on all sides by sharp rocky crags is a 30-foot tall pillar consisting of heads and skulls in various shapes and sizes and states of decay. The pillar kind of slowly rise as the heads seem to kind of argue and jostle for position as you guys are getting closer over the sort of the horizon. You see there's just this long tower just getting like bigger and bigger as you kind of worm your way up to it with your bikes. You see a scattering of minor devils that appear to trying to converse with more and more of the heads. And this cacophony of voices just emanates from the strange mass. And intermediately, there are just new devils kind of coming in and out of this location as Morte kind of explains to you that it is a hot spot for information. This is where all the demons in Avernus kind of go to find out where people are, what's shaken down. You can see people trading soul coins and other items to the Pillar of Skulls for their advice or their knowledge. And as you guys kind of come up to it, you see a couple of demons kind of land and are just conversing with a few skulls. Again, you just see thousands of decaying skulls. Some are orc, some are human, some are lizard. Like all races of Faerun are represented in this giant amassing skull. And then you can kind of see devils. Some of them are coming in and like placing new skulls at the bottom of the pillar, and some are kind of at the top of it in the middle part.
Well, Baltana, you're a friend of poor Yorick over here. Do you want to?
I just like hold up the cage, and I'm just like, where do you want to sit?
Are you talking to Morte?
Yeah, I like point him towards the pillar.
Look, I don't want to go anywhere near that thing. Don't put me there. Look, I'll tell you, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there at all. You've got blood. You've got vials of blood. Just trade that for the skulls. You do not need, you need what I know to survive down here, okay? Remember when I took you to the temple with the angel blood? Remember that? That was good.
Yeah,
Why don't we just keep that going? Look, I'll tell you anything you want to know. I don't want to go back there. You want to learn something about Lashpera? Huh? You want to know more about her? I'll tell you anything you want to know. Just do not put me back in the pillar. Please.
So
Dana's gonna take like a step forward towards the pillar.
Baltana, why don't we take one of those vials and see if that would be something that we could use to trade for information from the rest of these knuckleheads over here.
I'm gonna be like, okay, but first, how about we try trade half of one of these vials, and I like pour half the vial into another vial.
Dribble it on there. Like
So now
ice cream topping.
Now I've got one vial and two half vials. I really want some of this blood. I just like look at you. I'm like, I really want some of this blood when we're done here.
I get it. I mean, it's just up to you. Lashpera said, if we stick this guy back on the pile, then all the other skulls are gonna sing like canaries. But you seem to be friendly with him now, so I didn't want to just toss him on there if it was gonna upset you. But if you don't care, then let's throw him on.
I was just doing it for fun. Yeah, let's see. So I'm gonna hand one of the one of the half vials to you, and just be like, all right, do your thing, Betty.
Okay.
Make
So you're
them
gonna walk up
sing.
to the Pillar of Skulls, Betty.
Yeah.
Is the party coming with you, or is it just you?
Please come with me.
Yes, I'm gonna come with you.
I will
Please.
land on your shoulder.
Hey, Birdie.
As
An
giant
owl, a tiefling, and a drow walk
I'm
up
just a
to
regular owl.
Oh,
Okay, I thought you were a giant owl.
Just big.
just suddenly just squashed.
Yeah, I almost went with the giant eagle, but I was like, I feel like I would be seen from the sky. Let's be a regular bird.
Like if Balaram tried to land on her shoulder.
Right.
All right, so you get to the Pillar of Skulls, and Betty is kind of leading the party with a vial of blood, half the vial.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of swirl it around in there
To
so it
coat
coats the inside.
It's a half vial. So you go to the pillar, and you're just inundated with a crowd's reaction of questions, requests. It is deafening. As you get closer to the skull, just imagine an auditorium of people all asking questions, all shouting at you, all trying to ascertain what you want and what you're doing here.
A teacher.
I'm a special ed teacher. It's my every single day.
So a bunch of skulls are going like, "Hey, who's that? Oh, what are you doing there? Hey, what do you want? What are you doing here? What's that? What's that? What's what? Hey, what do you want? What are you doing here? What's that? What are you doing here? Hey, what's that? Is that Morte? Oh my God, that's Morte! Ah, ha, ha, ha. Oh my God, you're back! Holy shit!
So I want to try to get everybody to shut up. I'm gonna
Okay, how will you do
scream that in Infernal.
Just screaming normally.
In Infernal, I want to very angrily try to command the room and tell everybody to be quiet.
All right, roll a persuasion check.
Can I roll intimidation?
This is persuasion. You try to persuade them to shut up.
I mean, I'm cool with that too. They're the same. Yeah, that's a 19 plus 9.
Ooh. Kill him.
Kind of do you use like thaumaturgy or anything to kind of boost your
No,
voice?
just my natural bitchiness.
Me and my everyday.
Yeah, so 28.
Fluttered
As
wings.
you say
Like,
that, all the cacophony of voices are all trying to vie for one another's attention, and as you've just had enough, you just shout. You just shout like a normal shout. Like you don't boost it with thaumaturgy, but as you say that, the party kind of notices that your eyes kind of shine with a little bit of orange, and like a little bit of flame almost flickers from your eyelashes and your eyebrows as your voice that you thought you were speaking in a normal tone just goes, "Shut up!" And this loud, thunderous shout just echoes throughout the surrounding area. The devils that are up top of the pillar, all just like looking down, like, holy shit, what the fuck is that about? And then all of the
Having a bad day.
all of the skulls just become silent for a minute and are ready to hear you out.
unmoving head just completely turns sideways, just like, what the fuck?
We have some questions for you, and I would appreciate it if you would answer maybe one or two at a time, not thousands at a time. How about, and I'm just gonna like point to one that's in front of me. What's your name?
So you point at one, and it's this rotting orc skull that's like half of its face is just bone, the other half is just dried skin that's just tightened on to the left. And you see one of the two like big sort of underbite fangs from the orc. One's kind of chipped off, and the other one's sticking out through the rotting skin, with hair kind of just like off to the side, just peeling off. And it's just, my name is Markesh. I can. What do you need to know? What do you want? Are you bringing Morte back? Is Morte coming back? Oh my God, Morte! We knew you'd come
not
back.
coming back unless. Well, I don't know if you can provide us with the information that we're looking for.
Wait, what?
And then
I'm not going back.
I'm gonna turn him morning. I'm like, shut up.
I'm just gonna put him behind my back and just be like, dude, shh.
You just hear from the muffled back, like, I'm not going back.
What's
like,
the name of the other soul that we're looking for, you guys? I don't remember the name.
Starts with an
Suthrain.
S, I think. Suthrain.
Suthrain. We are looking for two souls. The soul of our friend Tors, who is an orc like yourself,
Stop
and the
screaming.
soul of another called Suthrain.
And as the moment that you say Tors' name, the patch of skulls that are kind of directly in front of you go, Tors.
You know of Tors. Did he send you here?
Duke, your face right now.
They go, oh, no, Tors.
Where can we find Tors?
Is that like they're buffering?
Yeah.
Like they're like loading information.
Exactly.
Hey.
So the one orc skull's just like, whoa, lots of people come here looking for lots of things. What have you to offer?
I don't know. What are you into?
Morte, back in the pillar. Oh my God. And all of them are just like, yes, Put him back. We missed you, Morte. Morte, why don't you want to hang out with us? Morte, come back. Morte, you liked it here anyways. Morte, come in.
Stop! We need reliable information, and only if I think the information you're giving is reliable will I consider to put that knucklehead back in the pile with you.
I think the thing to say is bonehead.
Oh.
When
And all the skulls
Okay.
just go. They're all just laughing in various tones and descriptions. It's like, are you trying to make the rules down here, sweetheart?
I don't know what the rules are. I just want information.
The rules are give us what we want, and we'll give you what you want.
One moment. I'll turn around. What do you guys think?
I think you should not get more time back in the pillar.
Morte, one more word from you and I will put you back in the pillar.
Shuts up.
Well, if my understanding is correct right now, we have really nothing to lose if we put Morte back into the pillar and they tell us, well, then we have the advantage. But Morte right now is to no use to us because he cannot even tell us where Torse is.
Who in agreement?
Ooh.
He said yes. He agreed. I speak owl.
And he's just gonna pipe up like, no, I can tell you where things are. I know things. Just give him the vial of blood. I can guide you. I can do things. It's fine. Look, I am so useful. I'm the most useful scout.
Morte.
I'll turn around. I'm gonna pull out the vial. I said, this is angel blood. Fresh.
Yeah,
We got this morning.
All the chattering of the skulls' jaws go.
I'm gonna pop the cork. I'm gonna like waft it.
Waft it.
Don't like
What do you
that.
think? High quality, good stuff, right?
Yes. No. What do you? And then all of the skulls, as soon as you show them that, waft over. What do you want to know? What do you want to know? I can tell you. No, I can tell you. No, don't trust him. He's unworthy. I can tell you. No, I can tell. If you want information, don't listen to him. I can tell you.
Stop.
No, I can do it.
Swear you went Eddie
We
Murphy.
told you what we wanted to know.
I'm looking for the most calm-looking skull. Which
Good luck.
skull? Whenever she pulled that out, which one is like very like posh and like waiting and like maybe just like silently muffling? Like doesn't look like they've been stricken with madness.
Make a perception check.
Heh. 10.
So you're literally looking at this huge tower of skulls, all jostled and just pushed in together to create this structure. You're not able to really. It's hard to see. It's like one of those 3D pictures they have to stare really hard at to get the image. There's so many chattering jaws, so many voices that's making it really hard to kind of pick out if there's one that's just calm and not talking.
Okay, I just want to do something I'm curious about. I want to do wait, hold on. I want to put on and use divine sense real quick. And I want to see if there's any like celestial souls within the skulls, or like
Celestial souls.
celestial souls, or if they're all fiends.
They are all fiends, humans. They're a mixture of so many different races. They're all races that basically the Pillar of Skulls is a punishment as it is as a repository for knowledge. Different beings that are punished this way all had incredible knowledge behind them, all knew things, were all sources of information and like big sources of information at the time of their death. But none of them are celestial in any way.
Okay, that's all I was wondering.
I gotta point out, when you put those glasses on, whatever light you have, light source, are just off center.
It looks like Jake the dog, but like looking out.
Yeah. Opposite directions.
But yeah, so all of the skulls are just one after the other, vying for your attention, trying to be picked as the one that will be the one that you will receive the information from if you chose the vial of blood.
I look at Betty. I say, immortal problems for immortal fiends do not worry me. If we need to give up Morty, it does not change my mind.
I'm just gonna pick the cutest one.
Do it.
Okay.
And then one
The one
kind
that
of
looks
Take the
most
cutest
dollar
one.
store Halloween skull.
Yeah.
so the cutest one. So this one will be a child's skull.
Ah.
That's right. That's the most
I meant
sad
cute like, I
one.
meant cute like sexy, not cute like baby. But
Someone
I
else.
was not
It's like-
specific.
Oh.
Not a baby skull, like teenager, probably like 16, 17-year-old human skull.
Okay.
That's just sort of off to the right of your vicinity. That's just a bit smaller than the other ones, a bit less deformed looking, just very clean, very crisp. It's just,
I'm gonna say, do you want this?
oh yes I do. I would love a vial of angel's blood. That would be amazing.
Do you know where our friend Taurus is?
Right. I know where they could have taken him. I know where souls get processed.
I'm sure anybody in this pile can tell me where souls get processed.
And then out of all the ones chattering, you see this lizard folk skull sort of off to the top right of the pillar being like, well, actually, no, he can't do that. He doesn't have a tongue.
This is a magical land.
Yeah,
Just make
magical
believe.
land.
You can make whatever noise you want.
Fuck it. It happens anyway. So you hear this lizard going, you want to know where the souls are? These idiots will tell you where the souls are processed, but I know who took them.
That's cool too.
Does anyone else know that?
Well, yeah, I could probably know. Yeah.
Whoever gives me the
It's
best
possible.
information is gonna get this vial.
That was
Whoever
just-
can tell me where my friend Taurus is and how I can get him, first person who tells me that gets this vial. Go.
So the lizard then pipes up and says, if you put Morte back in the pillar and
Stop
give
with
me
that.
2 vials of that blood, if you have them, or a soul coin, anything else, I'm happy to give that information to you.
You
But
guys
putting
want
Morty-
Morty so bad.
Everyone's like, join Morty, Morty, and they're all clamoring to get their friend back into the pillar.
I want to come back.
I will reach into my pocket and pull out another little symbol, turtle symbol, and I'll kind of wave my hand over it, and a bunch of turtles will go out at all the skulls attaching to them in a 15-foot radius. And I'll cast Zone of Truth.
Okay.
Oh!
Damn.
Big brain thinking over here.
The biggest brain thinking.
A tortoise brain kicking in. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
It's this 15-foot radius, so 30-foot diameter, just in front of us. And I want to cast Zone of Truth, and I want to wait, and they have to make a charisma saving throw and you can do generalized, however you want to do it.
Okay, charisma saving throw.
Just do it by like section.
For a building of skulls.
How
Uh,
can they be? They don't even have eyes.
They roll a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay. Just did a straight roll. It was 15.
That is actually my saving throw
Oh, no way.
is 16.
Yeah,
Oh!
baby, yeah.
I have an 18 in charisma, so they just fail.
Okay. I'm gonna have. So how large is the radius?
It's a 15-foot, so a 30-foot circle, 30-foot diameter circle of just
So
like
it encompasses the tower.
Well, up to 30 feet tall.
The tower is 30 feet tall.
The
Yeah.
whole
Oh
tower.
yeah, dude.
So yes.
Use that tortoise brain. Took you long enough, but you got there.
I
Just-
need
just
you.
little-
Tortoises are a little slow.
Just
You
little
got it every
turtles
time.
Right.
everywhere. Just
I need you all to roll Constitution saving throws.
Heck yeah.
oh.
Aw.
Wait, Constitution or Charisma for the zone?
No, the zone succeeded. This is
This is
roll
different. Okay.
Constitution for the results of that happening.
Okay. Everyone add 4 to your con saves.
Oh, really?
Oh, nice.
Because
28.
aura.
Oh, thank God.
Is it unnatural 20 then?
11.
I got that sweet, sweet 28.
Total of 21. I have a -1 con. So I
Whoa.
rolled 19 down to 18. Back up.
That was a 3,
Uh-oh.
Oh,
but it's a 15 with my charisma save.
nice.
Okay, so 15's the DC. So you hear a avalanche of deadly these undead voices boom out of the pillar. The shockwave of the amount of voices that are just screaming out their past tribulations, what they've done wrong in their
Oh, no.
past,
Oh
what
no.
what they were planning to
Ah!
do in their lives. It's just overwhelming your senses. You guys get pushed back a little bit from like a sound boom. Imagine a 30-foot speaker turned on high,
That would be amazing.
blasted out from that area. You standing right in front of it is like standing next to a 30-foot speaker of just chillish undead voices screaming at you. And for a lot of you, you cannot discern any of it because it is so deafening. But Shorehelm is able to kind of calm himself and just kind of like close his eyes for a minute as he attunes his ears, and then hearing one of the skulls able to shout out, you hear just kind of words. You don't hear complete sentences because it is really deafening. You hear the words fiend, ice devil, Stygia, Prince Levistus, and Drecixlax.
I don't suppose you could drop those names in the chat.
I will.
Thank
Yay.
you.
Thank you.
I don't even know how to begin to spell most of those names.
Do I know where
Ice
it came
Prince.
from? Can I try to pinpoint it, or is it just everywhere?
The voices are so deafening that you would have to roll an extremely high perception to be able to zone in on that. Because it's just a loud speaker going past you.
Zone of Truth lasts for 10 minutes.
Mhm.
I'm going to say a
30-second
prayer while they're screaming to
Okay.
Ilmater to help with their burdens that they're experiencing right now.
Aw.
As you kneel down to pray
Mhm.
and try to cast that prayer,
Mhm.
Betty, you get a convulsion coming out of your joints, your body, and your entire being, seemingly being piloted, is going to rush Shorehelm and attack him for making that prayer.
Oh.
Okay.
Um.
Do you
Excuse?
want me to do? Are you controlling me, or do you want me to do that?
You're doing that. You
Cool.
pick how you want to hit him.
Summon my guitar in my hand without saying a word, flip it around so it's basically a mace, and I'm gonna run up to you and I'm gonna make 2 attacks against you, 2-handed, swinging my guitar, trying to crash it over your shelf.
Fuck yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
I've never seen someone so happy.
This is the best. This is so story. I love this.
Yeah. Here's my first attack. That's a 23.
I'm in prayer, so you have advantage, and yeah, that hits.
Oh, I'll roll again. Okay, well now,
There to be a surprise attack. He does not see this
Yeah,
coming.
let's go with
yeah, then it's a 31.
Oh, good
Okay.
lord.
And then I'll roll my second attack. I'm just trying to get it. 20. Yeah, my second attack is what is that? A 21. So those both hit. But it's just a mace, you know. I'm not like hugely awesome with it. Oh, that's not bad though. 18 points of spectral guitar damage.
Holy jeez.
So I'm just smashing it over your shell.
Can I roll a concentration check to try to keep going? Or was that too budget? Like, did that take
No,
me off
that-
guard, or just
that,
okay? Cool.
That took you way off guard. Whatever you were doing, it broke that concentration, and she's just continuing to wail on you again and again and again.
Betty.
What the
And
fuck?
the rest of you, are you just kind of watching by?
No, Boltana's gonna just be like, Betty, what the fuck? But like,
I'm
and intimidate it. I want to like roll to try and intimidate her into being like, what the?
Sure, you can roll to intimidate if you like.
18 plus 8.
Spicy.
Has no effect.
26. Oh shit.
Do I notice? Does she look different or anything? As I like,
So as you've gotten sort of shell shocked by by that attack from Betty, slammed by her spectral guitar, just taking you off of your knees. The demons and the devils, up top of the spire, looking down, going, just kind of laughing, go about their business. You look at Betty; her eyes are black with singeing, orange, burning pupils. Her face white. Her hair starting to emanate red streaks down them. And you just hear this very deep, rumbling voice.
If you ever try to pray in my realm again, you will regret it.
So hardcore.
That's
From Betty?
beautiful.
Emanating out of Betty. Doesn't sound anything like her at all.
Love it.
Why
are you screaming?
And she's just standing there, eyes black, staring forward.
A shit-eating grin kind of crawls across my face and says, "Oh, we found one. So, who do I have the pleasure of talking to?"
You don't deserve to hear my name.
There's a lot of things I don't deserve, but knowing whoever's doing this to my friend is what I think is I deserve. So, you can have it your way this day. Just drop this for now. Truce for now.
We'll see.
And then the eyes just start to roll back from Betty. She just kind of comes to and kind of goes back down on one knee.
I go to catch her.
Okay.
And
What just happened?
You went crazy.
Oh, okay, you need to be more specific. What just happened?
You got possessed.
I think the skulls got to you a little bit. We're good. We're just waiting on. We got some information about.
Did I
No.
Did I hit you?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
All the skulls say, "Yep, she sure did." Yeah.
I was gonna say, I come out of owl form and go,
Yeah.
He's like, what the fuck, Betty? What?
Shoreham, why are you lying? Yeah, you beat him over the head. It was crazy.
Yeah, you summoned your guitar out of nowhere and just ran at him like you were crazy.
She did not hit me.
She was the vessel to which a demon tried to beat you.
Maybe yes. This is
Not
a
just,
possibility.
not maybe. It happened.
I mean, we will not blame Betty for it. Not in the
No.
slightest, but
No.
like that shit was crazy.
That should be crazy.
I'm fine.
Shorhelm, I'm very sorry.
No need.
Okay. Well, if I hit you with my guitar again, you can hit me back. It's fine.
I can take it.
Maybe when
I
we're
can't really take it.
No, not
You
even.
would be within your right.
You can just buy me a drink when we get back.
Yes, definitely. You guys just let me hit him with my guitar. He just stood there?
I used my outside voice and you didn't stop.
I was an owl, so like there was nothing I was going to do.
Owl and outside voice didn't work on you, so like.
Yeah, those are the two best options, I guess.
And then Morte like,
Okay, look, you should just go now. You got what you need. You looking to get the Stadia, or what do you want to go?
and the rest of the skulls are just starting to shout out once again after that display
Yeah, I
of
think
power
we do
has
have-
finished.
Shorhelm, did you hear anything?
Do I know the place, the Stygia names? Do I know any of these names? Do they ring a bell to my religious background?
Yeah, roll a history check. You roll it at advantage because you have a lot of knowledge about these more religious deep hell and heaven issues.
That is a 14.
So you know Stygia as it's Stygia, I think it's Stygia, Stygia, as the frozen layer of hell. And that, what was your roll again?
14.
14. Yeah, that's all you kind of remember is that Stygia is the frozen layer of hell. And that is where Tor and Suthrain's souls might be kept.
I say, well, it seems that we are in our soon future. We will be cold, as I heard a few words of Stygia or Stygia, the frozen wastelands,
You heard about a prince
and a
and
prince
some other names.
and a Dres Esla.
Drezixlax.
Drezexlax and the Prince Tiestus. Prince Tiesto. I think he's EDM.
Prince Levestus and Drezilax.
Gotcha. I tell that to the party. And I kind of lean down and say that to Morte and wait for a reaction.
As you say that, all the skulls, hearing you say Prince Levistus, Drezilax, Stygia, they're all like, "Oh, you're going to Stygia, frozen layer of hell, are you? Well, hell, you're here at the repository. Do you need more information? We could." And everyone's trying to shout out once again that same thing as before, trying to offer you knowledge of like Stygia, who those people are, where that soul could be kept. Like they're all vying for information. And Morte is just like, "Look, they're all just gonna try to get info out of you, and they're gonna want something.
I'm
will
gonna
just tell
move
you.
him from like so
Oh.
he can speak clearly.
So I will tell you where these people are in Stygia. You want souls in Stygia? You know what? I'll tell you where they are. Those two people, I know where they live. Look, I will take you there, okay? Just do not put me into that pillar, all right? Do not listen to any of these people. They are all savages. They're all awful people. Trust me, I've been there. They're awful. Just let me take you to where you want to go, and I promise I will take you there. Just do not put me back in the pillar. It's the last place I want to go.
Okay,
It is awful.
okay,
You never know how to get there, you know?
How
You can be our sat nav, and I guess we'll take you with us, and you can be our GPS.
do we need to go on the river?
And then he bounces up. Yes. You gotta follow the river Styx,
It'll take you down to near a portal, kind of the edge of Avernus, that will lead you into the frozen plain of hell. I could guide you there, but you're gonna need me. It's very hard to traverse and get to, okay?
Fair enough.
You won't get a free deal better than free down here, all right? Everything's gonna have a price or cost. I will do this pro bono, no charge. Just do not put me back into the pillar, please. I beg you.
I won't. It's okay. You're not going back in the pillar right now, at least. You're useful, I think, personally, to us more out of the pillar.
All the skulls of the pillar are just like, come, stay, come, no, put more. We want to hang out with Morte. Come on.
You guys shut up.
LRM, what do you say of this?
You're muted.
You're muted, friend. Unless my ears have deceived me in this hellscape.
Oh no.
I hit you too hard. Sorry, friend.
I thought everyone was just singing a very high-pitched tone. That must be the ringing.
Am I on?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Well, I see that we've gotten this information. I don't see why we have to stay here for any while longer, but Morte, I'm gonna get down right next to him. Beak to cage.
Beak goes into cage.
If you steer us any wrong path, if you're lying to us, I will personally put you back in that wall. My talons in your eye socket, and the other talon up your nose, and stick you back in there.
Roll intimidation.
Oh yeah.
Go bumper.
Hype.
That. Oh, 15.
15. That's plenty. You
Oh,
threatening,
I was gonna roll to help, but like.
you threatening him with putting him back in the skull pillar. He's like, absolutely no problem. You will not have to worry about me. I swear I will not steal you wrong. I won't survive if you guys die. That would be very counterproductive of getting out of here and not putting it back in the pillar. Don't worry, I got this. I will not steal you wrong. It'll all be good. You will not regret this. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be great. No problem whatsoever. We got this.
I like your candy.
Can I just like shake the cage a little bit? Like, shh, quiet, please.
His head just go.
I'm gonna just like look at him and just like, Morty, on this trip, we're going to work on your sentence structure and communication skills.
I will be happy to do that for you. I will work on the grammar and anything you like. Just do not put me back into the pillar. That's all I know. That's just that. That's fine. I will do anything.
Shut up, then. We'll start now. I think now is the time we should head to go find your friend.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Agreed.
Let's go steal a boat.
Let's
Okay.
go find a river of blood.
So, you guys ride on your devil rides
Heck
with
yeah.
Morte kind of guiding you towards the river Styx. As you do this, a familiar voice starts to penetrate each of your heads. Shorehell. You start to, as you're driving along in Avernus, Morte kind of leading the way, vastness of Avernus in front of you, blood-stained sand whipping in your face, crackling of thunder and lightning, that broken, blood-soaked, orange, pale sky above you. You start to, your vision starts to almost become like a tunnel vision. And you're taken back to a very painful memory. Surrounded by lots of people, you are taken back to a very painful memory of you facing off against a brave warrior whose orders were the orders that came to vanquish this person were not trustworthy. And you were taken back to a time when you were given a job by a royal court that did not end the way you thought it was going to end. And it's one of the very few painful memories that you have of going against your code and murdering a man that maybe wasn't justified. Barkesh, you are suddenly taken back to a memory of a giant dense forest. You see this little boy walking towards you, and you see this grisly beast in front of him, making snarling and aggressive actions towards the kid, trying to get it to leave. Your concentration on the beast breaks, and the beast starts to swipe and chomp at the child, ripping it into pieces in front of you. Baltana.
I don't like, no. No.
Your memory takes you back to your home. As you walk in through that front door and into your son's bedroom, as you see your now deceased husband, Del Saran, murdering your boy in cold blood. Betty Rage, you're taken quite a ways back to the start of your career when you're just coming up in the music world. You've come home from a gig to your then partner, a bard who was fairly famous in his own right. And then you come home to your partner drunk and angry for seemingly no reason, as you go to him for joy of a job well done and are just met with anger and ferocity, an empty alcohol bottle thrown at you as he starts to just slap you around and beat you down. And as this event takes place and he goes back to sleep, you then make your first prayer to anyone who would listen that would be able to give you the power to stop this from ever happening again. Belram. Again, the vision around you starts to tunnel, and you're taken back to that very same event that led you to being here. The deed that you did not accomplish, the failure, just that feeling wafting over you, the scene playing back in your head over and over again. And that dread of knowing what's going to happen if you don't do what's absolutely necessary to make sure it won't ever happen again. And as all these very painful memories are kind of wafting through your different visages, and your bodies just feel this cold in them that you haven't felt since you arrived in Avernus, with that blazing heat just always surrounding you, yet your bodies feel cold. And then you hear a faint voice once again emanate through you.
Never forget where you are.
And then as some time has passed, your vision starts to come out of that cloud state, and you're able to see in front of you an obsidian bridge coming over the river Styx. But as you get closer, you see that the bridge is blocked by an enormous dragon carcass. and wedged inside the dragon carcass is your infernal war machine. Covered by creatures.
Oh gosh.
And that's where we're going to end the session.
Looks like someone got to skin the cat before me.
Welcome and
We just got
Daddy
raided.
people. What up?
And we got raided in the middle of like the most like
We did.
emotional part.
We got raided.
I'm sorry, guys. That's awful timing. Literally.
What does that mean? The rating? I don't understand.
Rating means a different Twitch channel is taking their audience and they're coming over to their channel to like support, to like
Oh,
say
okay.
hi and support it.
Is that like the hosting thing?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Thank you for rating us, though.
Yay!
Literally
Just-
just came to the end. If
Come
anything,
back next time.
The heavy RP storytelling hefty moment.
if you guys want to see the adventure that they just were on, when this ends, it's going to be on VOD for like a week or two. So,
Definitely check it out.
but okay, well, that's going to end session or part 2, I should say. Thank you guys all for sticking with us in the chat and viewing. Hope you guys liked that edition. We will be back to do part 3. TBD, to be determined. I'll have a chat with the players and see when the next time they could meet up to finish this awesome chapter in their Search for Tours session. Yeah, guys. So at the end there, you got some pretty nasty visions of past discretions that you were most sort of most fearful to kind of confront. But yeah, so thank you guys. Thanks to the players. Thank you guys for jumping back on this again.
Thanks for
Really-
DMing.
Really appreciate it.
Did great.
And yeah, everybody, hope if you want to see more or if you want to see the adventures that they've been on in the past, you can check them out on my YouTube channel at youtube.com/Dicecream Sandwich. We have the first one shot they ever did. That's the prequel to this one shot. And we have the first part up on there. I believe it's up there now as well, or will be by tomorrow. So actually, it might still be on the VOD on this channel and Twitch channel as well. So thank you guys so much. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe.
Wash your hands.
Wash your fucking
Wash
hands.
20 seconds.
If you want to, if you want to catch these guys all on TikToks, we can put their handles in the chat right now. If you want to check them all out,
Yay.
I'm sure they can write them in there for you. And yeah, thank you guys so much. Keep tabs on the Dicecream Sandwich Instagram and TikTok if you want to see when the next session will be. I post on there daily, every day. And yeah, thank you guys so much. Stay safe. Bye.
Bye.
Mwah.